Salutations, everybody. What's a crack-a-lackin'? Another day, another dollar, and it is fantastically the weekend again. The Craic has decided to swift things up and change it slightly. We are going into the world of a different RPG for a bit. Unfortunately, not yet able to go back into Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I probably could if I'd done it on the controller, but my stubborn arse is one of those individuals that if I start a game on keyboard and mouse, by God dang it, I'm going to finish the game on keyboard and mouse. And that is the case with Clear Obscure Expedition 33. However, with all that being said, I don't have such a restriction with this next game because we haven't started it yet. So we're in to the joys of one Shin Megami Tensei V. So, Shin Megami Tensei is an interesting series for me. I absolutely adore this franchise in all of its glories. With that being said, I have only played 2 of them. Well, 3 of them. I've only played 3 of them. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, which is a phenomenal game, and if you ever get the chance to do it, you should definitely pick it up. Shin Megami Tensei 4, which is an interesting kettle of fish. We might get into that later on when we see a couple of demons in this particular game. And then, in what I'm going to say that is an incredibly arguable position, most people would turn around and say an incorrect position, Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, the game I think is the best out of those Shin Megami Tensei games. I think Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse is better than Shin Megami Tensei 4. Now, with that being said, I haven't played Shin Megami Tensei 5, but you might end up noticing this is Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. So what makes it so vengeful? Well, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeful, these are all sequels of sequels, Duck, so I can understand that. But Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is an interesting kettle of fish because it's a sequel within the sequel, because this game has 2 games in it. And yes, I'm going to be... I know for streaming capabilities, normal is where you'd want to end up going. But at the same point in time, I'm a stubborn ass, so I'm going to play it in hard mode. And the thing with Shin Megami Tensei 5 is there's 2 stories. There's Shin Megami Tensei 5, the original that came out on the Switch all those years ago in 2021, and then when it got re-released as this game, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, which has its own individual story. Now, I'm going to play the original, and depending on how good it goes, how quick it goes, I will speed through Vengeance then as well, or I might do Vengeance off stream. But for now, we'll continue to go through it. Although, funnily enough, that we go through this initial stage first before we do anything else. But I would recommend Shin Megami Tensei 4. Oh yeah, what's strange about it? Is it the faces? Is it the fact that everyone looks like me?
Long ago, the world of order was created by God, and his servants, the angels,
I look forward
led
to seeing
it
this.
on its proper course.
This is not meant to be this loud, by the way. I changed the sound, so we'll have to lower this
It
down
was
later on.
in such a world that countless mortals led happy, fruitful, and prosperous lives by his grace.
I'll turn it down for now, but I have to go into the actual settings to do that in a second.
However, even God's world is not eternal. The pure, unsullied path.
So, if it's still a wee bit too loud, I'll lower it down in a bit. Let me know if it is, by the way. Let me put it to there for now. But I will say, I don't know if this is an actual thing, in Japan, but I would feel like such a goof walking around in this particular uniform with the flowers on the suit. It's cool for JRPG point of views, but I have to say it looks bizarre as hell. The flowers on the blazer and the whole lot. But I suppose there is this idea that needs to go around a wee bit more. That people should be more comfortable with embarrassment. So, you know, there's that. If I do this, will it skip? I don't want it to skip.
What is this? A passing
Nope, okay,
soul.
fair enough. So we have to wait through it. I will say, with people talking about graphics, it is interesting where certain elements look really old. Like that hand graphic there is PS2 graphics,
Very coarse.
which is funny. Because, like, obviously Pokemon ZA has just come out. And, like, the graphics on that are less than ideal. But yeah, symbolism here for rebirth.
Stay your hand now. The soul of that girl cannot.
Oh, that's a shame.
Exist.
What did you end up having, Duck, considering it's not showing up for you?
She will lead the world into chaos and ruin. She must remain sealed here for all eternity.
To take the girl from this place will lead.
I will say, this is the one thing about Shin Megami Tensei that's a bit
Yet unknown.
funny. It's very much up its own arse. It takes itself very, very seriously.
Will you still take her hand?
I'm guessing if I was a betting man, taking her hand is the original one. I don't know. Let me check this up because I want to make sure I have the right one. Oh, whatever, as if it matters. Yeah, it's weird that it's coming up saying the file isn't suited. Interesting. I've never had tofu. It's not something that's ever properly interested me. So that's quite interesting to hear that you've had. So what have you done with tofu? Like I've heard a couple of people say that tofu tastes a wee bit like chicken.
Do not forget that with a simple gesture, your decision has hastened the end of the world.
Fun.
Only pray that you return to the proper.
I don't know. We'll find out in a minute.
Find your way again.
They're complaining that I was wrong. Shin Megami Tensei V, how the negative largely plays out whether you take the girl's hand or not near the beginning of the game. The canon of creation is the original story. Canon of vengeance is newly added one. Well, we're doing canon of creation. You took the girl's hand. You chose the canon of vengeance. Would you like to start this? Oh, okay, so I took the wrong one.
What is this? A passing soul.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I took the wrong one.
Knowing only this, will you
That's
still
actually
take her
beautiful.
hand?
That's actually beautiful that I took the wrong one. At least it let me choose to go back to the original game.
Chosen well. That girl's soul cannot be permitted to exist.
As long as she remains bound to this place. the
I am
world
interested about this story because I've heard mixed things about Shin Megami Tensei V's story. I do think, in terms of the Shin Megami Tensei stories, probably Strange Journey is the best one, which I'd love to see. All I say is, go on. What is all you say, Duck?
All right, listen up.
Everyone should have their own personal tablet.
Okay, yeah, this is the most Persona start we have.
Get them registered. Those temp accounts are about to expire. So anyone who's been putting it off, better get on that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I have been spoiled on some of the brand new demons that have been brought into this game and some of the beautiful designs that are put into it. I am looking forward to seeing them in their new updated graphics. Like, I know, for example, one of the brand new demons, even though it looks exactly the same as normal, is Jack Frost. Jack Frost and Pyro have primarily really done. Donut. Oh well, I'll have to have a look at that. Anyway, we'll give the actual name of what this character is in canon. So in canon, this character's called K. And I can't pronounce this name for crap, but at the same point in time, Amoria. A-E-M-E. Yep. So that's their name in canon. So, Donut. I always like to play the game with the actual canon name, but you're right, Donut actually is an interesting name. But we'll go with the canon name for now, and who knows, maybe later on I'll change it.
One other thing.
So I'm sure you can change the name in the rebuild.
Remember the buddy system. Go back to the dorm in groups. That's it for homeroom.
Ooh, you're gonna tell me what you've ended up having as your final layout. I will say the gold buttons are an interesting choice on that blazer. Yeah, go on, tell me. You might as well. Talk to your classmates. Good. Minimap is there. Coolaboola. Okay, so we'll bring up the menu now and try and deal with this audio crap. You would think having the max volumes would end up sorting all of this out, but still. Okay, so this should be better. So hopefully this will end up...
Hey! Huh?
Is that better in terms of loudness, Duck, or is that still too loud?
Well...
Cool. Then we're happy out. So we have to talk to all these schmucks before being allowed to do whatever we're at. I couldn't give a crap what anyone says in the real world because we're not going to meet any of these people again. So, you know, the joys of that. But yeah, I like the look of this mini-map too. The first game that comes to my mind with this mini-map, funnily enough, is Danganronpa, which I know is a pull out of my ass of epic proportions, but it just gives me the feel of a Danganronpa game.
Everything all right?
I will say too, I kind of love the idea of faceless characters. I know Katrin, another Atlas game, started this idea where everyone that doesn't matter to the plot at all is showcased with a faceless face. And even those that do matter to the plot have faceless faces in the dream world, because the entire point is you're not meant to know what other people's dreams are. Another game you definitely should play at some point in time, Katrin. Or if you don't like block puzzle games, search up the story of that game, because Katrin is a very, very interesting game. It's also a game where I think the bad ending is significantly better than the good ending. But to be fair, that's because I'm slightly a gooner. Now, one of the things I do know about this game in comparison to some of the other ones is in Shin Megami Tensei V, you have a good 2 hours playing the game if you're listening to the audio before you get into gameplay at all. I've been told that this gets a lot quicker in this game. That it doesn't take near as long in order to get into gameplay. And 4 is disastrous. 4 is almost 4 hours into the game before you get proper gameplay, because it tutorializes the hell out of you. By the way, which do we be? Do we be an asshole or do we be fine? Yeah, I'm going to be, considering the lore, what I know of the lore of the Nahabino, I'm going to be a complete and utter anally retentive ass. So...
Oh, come on. We don't want the girls to walk home alone.
Oh, hey you two! Over here!
Interesting that they're able to get away without wearing the uniform. I know it is end of school day, but still.
Oh, hi there.
I'm not going to remember any of these names, by the way, but that's an entirely different kettle of fish. Hopefully they become important enough later on that I will remember their names.
I didn't know you knew him, Miyazu. I mean, not really.
They've met in passing. I think Miyazu and I ran into him a couple times.
Yeah, Tao. Something like that. Aw, you're lucky your big brother looks out for you so much, huh? I guess.
We're the only family we've got. I don't think it's that strange to look out for my little sister.
Sure. So, how about we all walk home together?
It's just my reaction to that. Oh, it still has this. I didn't realize it still had this for the overworld. That's fascinating. It's like in the original Persona game, most of the original Persona game is this style, where you walk around the entirety of the map in this type of formation. It's actually really funny. That's something I'll probably end up doing later on too, the original Persona games, but that might just be a series on YouTube that I end up doing at some point in time. But for now, it's all a bit of crack. Well, check and see what everyone else ends up doing. So go into Shijinzu West and see what happens. Unless this is where we're meant to go. I don't think it is. If I've accidentally stopped myself from being able to explore the world and see what ends up happening with everyone, then
Oh, right.
shite
Tao,
happens.
you said you wanted to talk about something?
Oh, it's nothing. I've just been having these weird dreams lately.
I last played this the 30th of
keep
September
hearing this
2024.
distant
You know,
voice,
it's
like someone
bonkers
far away is
how that
calling out to
happens.
It
In my
keeps
own
getting
personal
closer and
time
closer,
on this
but just
computer,
when it
I've
seems
been
like they've
playing
almost
Sleeping
found me,
Dogs
I
again.
wake up.
And
And I keep
I love that
having
game with a
dream
passion. It's
every
one
night.
of my favorite GTA
Kinda
clones. In
getting to
fact,
me.
in terms of GTA clones,
Wish
it is
someone
my
could tell
favorite
me what it
GTA
all
clone.
means.
Probably a reflection
Boss.
of something subconscious.
The last time
Maybe
I
you're just
played
stressed
that
over
was
the future.
December of last year, and it
would
definitely
make
didn't
sense,
feel like
since-
it was 10 months since I played it. So it's fascinating how time can just rush by you.
Something going on?
Looks like.
Ah, I see.
Here,
So this
I'll go
is
check
the
it
indication that something is going wrong. So the station is closed down because the demons are coming through.
Hey! Hey!
Did it not catch you? Or why was it only 8 hours that you were playing it, if you don't
I'm
mind me
sorry,
asking?
but there's been an incident inside.
And I grind loads.
Oh, my brother came back, but then Tao got a message too. Would you? I know he's a. Thanks. I'll just.
Interesting. That's, to be honest, that's a 100% fair answer to that question. That you went over to Football Manager. What's your opinion too? I don't know if you've seen this, Duck, that Sports Interactive and Football Manager announced that they are actually introducing international football into the game in a
Do you
later
have a
patch, closer to the World Cup. I think it's very good. I think it's something they needed to do, so it's great that they've decided to do it. I think they said it's free, didn't they? Or am I wrong on that? I thought they said it was going to be a free patch. I could be 100% wrong on that. I thought they said it was going to be a free patch. Yeah, so it's good. It's good that it's that way anyway. And hopefully they'll end up having it out in time for that. I'd say that's one of the reasons why the advanced access has been delayed. Because they wanted to avoid data mining problems and stuff like that. So we'll see.
All right. So word on the street is a bunch of monsters have been
God,
seen hanging
he
around
has
this tunnel.
cheekbones that could grind meat. Holy crap. I mean, they're so chiseled they look like they've been carved out by a plastic surgeon. Holy crap, man.
Yow! Sheesh. Ceiling's pretty low.
Also,
dark in here,
I
too.
don't want to be one of those nitpicking
dangerous.
arseholes, but I will be a nitpicking arsehole. The way he hit that steel bar, he hit it with the front of his hat. So the front of his hat should be scrunched. Should be scrunched up like that. I'm not going to do it on my hat, but you know what I mean. Scrunched up like that, because he just went full bang with the front of his hat and not his head.
All right. Enough screwing around. Let's go even deeper,
He has
yeah?
really odd eyes.
I think we might be onto something big.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Interesting. So it is fascinating the way that they end up doing this. Again, I don't know much about the story on this one, but in SMT3, the apocalypse had already happened when you were in it. In SMT4, the apocalypse just happened as you went into it. And I know in this game, you're transported into the apocalypse. So that's interesting the way they end up doing this. So I'm looking forward to see how it ends up going. It's why we should wear helmets on bicycles. Why? So that you don't bang your hat into your forehead. Or because you bang your head off of steel bars that are obviously too low for your height.
Long, long ago, before these creatures known as humans gained knowledge,
Because to be honest, all are fairly accurate reasons why you should be wearing a helmet as opposed to a hat on a bike.
he seized all knowledge from the other gods.
Now I do know someone actually that
So they could not dare to approach
and by the way, it is kind of funny, but I love it so much. I actually don't throw any shade to it. I appreciate the gumption. I know someone that goes onto the exercise bike in the gym that I go to, and every time they go onto the exercise bike, literally wears a helmet just so they can get the feel that they're on a bike. And I appreciate the level of dedication it takes to
the fear
bother
of
your
knowledge
arse
in
to
paradise,
do that.
and you will become more like God.
Like, just while this is going, give me one
Serpent's
second.
goal was to revive the war of the myriad gods. Oblivious to the serpent's machinations, the mortals of each realm ate the fruit, one after another, without fail.
The knowledge they devoured then bound to their souls, birthing humans.
We have to wear protection. We have to wear protection, Duck. Have to make sure that we're not like Ichigo and we don't bang our head against the
He
wall.
banished all humanity from his paradise in a fit of rage.
You know, we have to be careful about it. God, if I don't...
Humans.
I can't believe I found something that manages to make my head look even bigger than it was before.
Know that you are observed by countless demons, waiting for their chance.
I am surprised when you're on the path of creation that it still comes up with vengeance. So I wonder if there are still elements of vengeance that appear in the path of creation that wasn't there in the original game. Either way, gonna look forward to this. It actually was a wildly uncomfortable helmet. It's the joys of having a colossally big head. Okay, So the interesting thing too with Shin Megami Tensei V is with the kind of increase that the Digimon game has ended up showcasing. These type of games are kind of popular again at the moment.
A human walks among us.
Okay, so that looks a bit like a
This
principality.
is no place for one such as you.
I'd say it probably has a different name, because like that's either an angel or a principality, but it looks more like a principality than an angel.
Bethel found you. Were it an agent of chaos in my stead, you may not be alive. Remain calm and keep still. You will be safe
Bethel,
momentarily.
Okay, interesting. Like, this is the same type of way that Tokyo ended up coming out in Shin Megami Tensei 3. It was a desert wasteland like this. Also, now that I'm looking at this uniform, I think the biggest disgrace in this uniform isn't the flowers going up the side of it, or the flowers going up the leg, or the incredibly garish golden buttons. It's still those feckin' brown shoes. Those brown shoes clash so much off of that blue. Okay, no matter how many times you look, it's the same seamless end of sand. It's safe to assume that this isn't a dream. You decide to move onwards. Okay, let's move backwards. Ah, that's a shame. Speaking of Ichigo, oh, are we going to have a conversation about Bleach? And how it's doing phenomenally well, considering it's in Disney prison. I got rickrolled by Screen Rants today. Oh, why? What did Screen Rants end up doing? I haven't been paying attention to them. Ooh, imps! That's a new design for imps. Unless it's a new shimmer, unless it's a new demon, that looks like an imp.
Target confirmed.
Interesting. I never did get to ask you, by the way, did article titled Bleach return to Crunchyroll ahead of Core 4 of the finale?
Young man,
It's
if you
not,
wish
though.
to live, take
It
my
was
hand.
on about the mobile game, the ass wipes. Yeah, Crunchyroll has access to the mobile game. I believe it's staying on Disney. Okay, I can understand that they want the Nahabino to be its own thing. Why is he joined with the main character? Ar dar diddle dee dee, isn't the pirate life just for me? I mean, who can blame you? Well, go on, let us know. What's your thought process on what is, Okay, so he's the proto-fiend, Aragami, okay? And then we become the Nahabino, which is interesting. I know in terms of the lore, it's arguable as to who's stronger, the Nahabino or the Demi-Fiend. And I know that in Vengeance, I've been spoiled on this, by the way. I know that in Vengeance, the Demi-Fiend appears. But at the same point in time, it'd be interesting to see who is actually stronger. We're claiming the character is just because they have long hair. I mean, are you on about this character? Or are you on about something in Bleach? Because the one thing with this character is it's not even the long hair for me. Yeah, it's not even the long hair for me that's the thing with this. It's the feckin' eyebrows. Yeah, it's the eyebrows for me. It's not even the long hair, it's the eyebrows for me. The eyebrows look very girlish, and it is something I noticed on all of the men the minute that I seen any images of this game. So, like, the eyebrows make it look very much like you are female in this game. I couldn't give a rat's diddly ass, to be honest.
Our form is based on my own appearance, but your knowledge seems to be the basis of our conscious. I shall obey your...
Okay, so here's the thing about this. What build am I going for on this particular game? So, in Shin Megami Tensei 1, you have to do strength. In fact, you don't actually have to do strength. What you have to do is you have to do agility in Shin Megami Tensei 1. Because in Shin Megami Tensei 1, your character doesn't have access to any magic. In Shin Megami Tensei 2, it's much the same. Your character doesn't really have access to magic, so you go for an agility-based build. You go more for guns. Shin Megami Tensei 2 is a different kettle of fish because it has items that end up helping you more, and there's two versions of Shin Megami Tensei 2. Shin Megami Tensei 3, Nocturne, is strength all the way. All the way, you just do strength. You're wrong if you do anything other than strength. Shin Megami Tensei 4, ironically, flips the script and you have to do magic. Well, you don't have to. Strength is warranted, but magic is busted. What is it in this game? Well, depends on what you're looking for. Now, I know this because I looked up the game when it came out in Switch. But I obviously didn't play it because it didn't have a Switch. So in this game, you have two options. You can go magic or you can go physical. And here's the kettle of fish. This is the easiest Shin Megami Tensei game they've put out. It's still hard if you're not used to JRPGs or turn-based RPGs. But if you want the early game to be easy for you, you go for magic. But if you want to bust 10 shades of crap out of absolutely everything, you go for physical. Now I like crunch. And I like the fact that my demons are pretty much all magic. So I will be going physical. Okay. So I'll have to do that after this because I don't have access to it now. But I will do. So at the moment we have Zio as well. Now, it's not letting me... Oh, okay, it's railroading the crap out of me. I will say, one of the things that has always bothered me a bit with this game is the Nahobino's light sword. I don't actually have a problem. Oh, okay, then I'll lower it down a wee bit more. Okay, so this has the press term system as well, which is up here in the top corner. You can see that it's flashing. That's a showcase that you got an extra turn. Now, this is what I was on about with the Nahobino, by the way. Look at its sword. It kind of bends when it hits, and I don't particularly like the look of it. So yeah, I'll lower it down after this fight. My apologies for the loudness. Just bear with us a second. Okay. That's dead there. We're leveled up. And we're going to go for a strength build. So. Here we go there. Happy out. Bob's your uncle.
All hostile targets eliminated. This place is what is now called the Nether. It seems it's demon. The Netherworld. You saw them.
It's never been called the Netherworld before, so that's interesting.
I, Proto-Fiend Aogami, am here to... Together, we have become a being known as a Nahobino. Let us keep it... I'd like you to...
Okay, so we move over to there. Fair enough. Okay, so let's go back into the menu again. Go to this and go to that.
It's time! It's time!
Okay, hopefully that makes it better. Let me know if it doesn't later on. There's not really much I can do about it other than mess with my own system audio settings if it is still a wee bit too loud and it sounds like I'm shouting. So do let me know. And yes, you're right, the soundtrack absolutely slaps. FM got me right pissed last night. So explain to us how that ended up happening, my friend. What did FM do to you to get you your jimmies in a huffle? Ooh, okay, the student handbook. Okay, it's literally just has our name in it. And then, yeah. So, we are weak to wind and dark. Okay, so we're going to need to keep that in mind. Interesting that it's unusual, I'll say, for your starting character to have 2 weaknesses this early. So, that's actually kind of fascinating.
You seem worn out from that.
Magatsuchi, okay.
This world is filled with Magatsuhi, brimming with spiritual. The lights you see... What? Perhaps you aren't accustomed to your...
So that's interesting. Magatsuchi is a thing from SMT Nocturne as well. It
Were
wasn't
you able
in
to see
4.
that? Magatsuhi can give up.
Well, not really. Okay, that's slightly too loud for me, so we'll put that back down 1.
It's time!
Okay. Take note of the final game of Season 1. The fact that they scored an equalizer, and we missed a 97th minute pen. And feast your eyes on this horse manure. Go on, let us know, Senior Duck, what horse manure ended up occurring for you. I do kind of like how the Nahabino feels. It is a bit odd having a game like this where you don't have a jump mechanic just... Oh, you do. That's just B, not A. Okay, that's unusual that the jump mechanic is B and not A. I'm not going to change it, mind you, but it is interesting. By the way, it's going to tell me how to jump, yep. I do love when game mechanics basically end up giving you simple crap. Like, if you see a big-ass ledge and you hit the ledge, you'll end up climbing up on it. The big, glowing, red-ass ledge will end up allowing you to climb up it. Weird, that. Would be easier. Yeah, but put it into the Discord if you want to, my friend. I'll have a look at it. Okay, so we have a big golden orb. I'm sure this is important in some description. Ooh, okay. Maka. Okay. It's always called Maka in these type of games, so that's interesting. And now we come up here and we see Tokyo Tower. At some point in time in my life, I will go to Japan and see some of these elements.
Young man. This land is known as the Netherworld.
I am curious, and I don't know the history behind it, and I never checked it up because I'm a tit. Is Tokyo Tower meant to look like the Eiffel Tower? Or is it vice versa? Was the Tokyo Tower there first?
I've heard that this place was once known as
I'll search it up
Tokyo.
eventually, but it's just a
But
curious
that
question
time
if you
has
know the
passed.
answer there. And don't be a dry
Now
shite
it
and
is
say,
the Netherworld,
oh, why don't you
a
use
land... I'm afraid I lack the data needed to it. All I can remember is that there was a battle here in days. 2 great forces clashed right here in front of
Eiffel
Tokyo
Tower was
Tower.
first, okay.
Despite
And I
this,
believe,
however,
if
the
I
data
remember right,
containing
the
my
Eiffel
memory
Tower's
of what
history,
followed has been damaged. The only other memory I
the
have
Eiffel
is of my
Tower
mission to protect you.
was gifted to France, right? Or did France create it? Because I know,
Young man,
I know
perhaps
France
we could make our way
gifted
to Tokyo
America
Tower. If we
the
return
Statue
to the
of
last
Liberty.
location in my memory,
But I
may-
think I remember reading somewhere, and again, I can search all this up and just spouting crap at the moment in order to have conversation. I believe I read somewhere that Canada supposedly gave France the Eiffel Tower. I haven't a clue whether or not that's true. That could be me spouting complete and utter shite. and I'll search it up later on to prove my negligence. But it's just something I believe I've read somewhere before. Okay, well that's a save point anyway.
After not consider.
Like, it's nice already to be able to be moving around. Ooh. Interesting.
Well, you're a peculiar
Ah.
one, aren't you?
Ooh, I hope we get to
Really
kill
now?
you at some
You
point.
want to know
I doubt
where
it.
you are? Why, this is the place I call home. As you can plainly see, I'm a bit of a collector of sorts.
I like
It's
this
easy
voice.
living. What with the riffraff out there and me in here. Still, a demon like you's a first. One body, sure, but I can sense two spirits within, no doubt about it. Pleasure having you.
Ooh, yeah. Gustav. Ooh, Gustav. So this is where Gustav went from Clear and Obscure Expedition 33 after he died. At least we know. At least we know what happened to Gustav. He changed his voice actor. He's no longer Charlie Cox. Makes sense that he'd break and become money hungry.
So,
That's pure coincidence. I had no idea this guy's name was Gustav.
I'll sell you what you crave.
Okay, so he has revival beat. I won't need any of these yet. Now, this is one of the reasons why magic builds are not as important, because you have shards that'll help you with magic anyways. What happened? We'll buy a couple of these because actually filling in the journal is something somewhat important.
Thanks. Need anything?
So we'll leave you now for a bit, Gustav.
Before that, however, I'm rather taken with the human knick-knack. Trouble
Miniman.
is
Okay,
that
no bother.
that's also...
Good luck for them. I've heard about these wonderful collectibles.
I can use the flow to heal you if you... But I can't do it for free.
Oh, you were meant to be mod. How did it, I know I took it off you the last time, but I gave it back to you. I'll do that for you now, Duck. There we go. You should have it back now. Benny, my good friend, what is a crack-a-lackin' with you? We have the wonderful joys here of playing Shin Megami Tensei V and getting in to the wonderful joy that is this game. So, how is life treating you? Is your Friday going well? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going spicy? What's the crack, my friend? You get to see me play an effeminate character known as the Nahobino. So these are the Minimen. You have to go around and look, find them all over the spot, and see if you can end up getting them for Gustav himself.
Bye-bye.
And you get glory off of them, which will probably be built for something later on. So that's interesting.
We
And we're not...
located a Mima.
Oh, he's going to force me back. Okay, fair enough. I suppose we should ask the question to you, Senior Benny, the wise, the great, the beautiful, the incredible. What's your thoughts on FM? AKA the feminist albino smurf. Oh, that's such a beautifully accurate description of the Nahobino. What's your thoughts on FM bringing back international football? Okay, so the Okomari essence. Interesting.
This is an... You'll want to make your merry...
Okay. Essences are incredibly useful. King Frost. So you get 2 King Frosts. Interesting. And at the end there, Bam, Glory, Lakamisi. Okay. Siegfried's essence will be interesting. Siegfried is an attacking boss. So since we're going to be going for an attacking build, Siegfried will be someone we're probably going to want to get later on. But for now, we'll worry about that later. I am doing fabulous, Senior Benny. Oh, and you know, I'm doing significantly better now that you are here, because you are a man to my own heart. You are the wisest and beautiful of us all. I've missed the crack that is of Sir Benekage. Happy that it's the weekend, able to relax. My arm is getting much better, but this finger still is too bad to be put onto the shift, which is the reason why I'm playing a turn-based game with the controller. But hey, I shall take the pain, I shall take the injustice, I shall take the dishonor, and happily end up continuing to play the game. But what about you, my friend? What's the crack with you? How is life going? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? It's a pleasure to have you in. It's lovely to end up hearing from you. No matter how small, and we're getting our first.
It appears there's a...
We're getting our first demon, because in every single Shin Megami Tensei game, and I believe
Therefore, I
in
recommend
every
you, by
single
talking to me,
Persona
I have
game,
a lot-
Pixie is the first one you get. I mean, yes. It means, unfortunately, we won't end up getting another Devil May Cry volleyball. I'm not going to. I'm talking about the brilliance that man has brought onto the world. Devil May Cry was a fantastic... not Devil May Cry, Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive is a fantastic game franchise in all of its spin-off editions. Yes, Ninja Gaiden as well. And we're working on a Ninja Gaiden before he passed as well, which is the other really sad thing about it, because obviously Ninja Gaiden 2 Black ended up coming out there, which I haven't played. In fact, I haven't played any Ninja. I played a Ninja Gaiden game on the Genesis, I think. And I couldn't for the life of me tell you which one it was. It was either Genesis or the PS1, but early days. My brother borrowed it off of a friend. But I haven't played any of the latest ones. But they are revolutionary to the industry, and it is incredibly sad to see a legend leave the plane. Like, the same thing will happen with Iwata. Same thing will happen with John Romero. You know, legends of the industry that created where they've come now. It is just sad to see them go. But, you know, we'll always remember what they ended up bringing in. The assets that they created will forever be remembered in the annals of history. And then the tissues of boys. Because the fighters were so clean, there's still not a stage transition or environment destruction DOA had in fighters today. Oh, I know, like, it was revolutionary for a lot of stuff, and it's beautiful to see that it happened. This is one, by the way, this is one of the most controversial moments of any Shin Megami Tensei game, is this devil negotiation phase, because it's such a pain in the arse, and it's different every single time. Demons do have different personalities that make it harder or easier in order to get to stuff, so it's interesting the way that it ends up going. You're guaranteed this pixie, because it always ends up giving you it. I don't think, like Nocturne, there's a reason to keep this pixie. I always do, just in case. But it is interesting that the way that this ends up working.
Well done.
The lobby environments they made for the multiplayer lobbies in DOA 4 were revolutionary too. Nothing like that today. Well, that's because there's no real benefit to doing them, unfortunately, which is the really sad thing about it. There's very little benefit to doing those lobbies anymore, which is the really, really sad thing about the situation. Because normally the connection speed is fast enough that you don't need to worry about them unless you have crap games like Pokemon. But for the time, they were revolutionary in what ended up happening. And some of the stuff that was done there was so revolutionary that Bandai Namco ended up patenting patenting some of the stuff. Like, up until last year, it was patented to attempt to put a minigame into a loading screen. You couldn't do it because Bandai Namco had it under a patent, which is fascinating. That's type of stuff, and most of that came from the likes of Itagi. So it's incredible the revolutions that he brought into the state, and not just him, but people of his genre, people that he worked with, and a whole lot like that. So it is a sad moment for everyone that ends up coming into it, but still beautiful all the same. So what do we end up doing here? First thing we do is on the slime, we're going to end up doing the hourglass. Slime is an interesting demon because it's one that's actually fuses into quite a lot of stuff, but is horrible for your own actual demons. It's a strength demon and doesn't get anything good about it. Now, one of my big problems when it comes down to Shin Megami Tensei, and I won't be doing it for this save, is I like to keep the demons until they're max level, so you get all of their abilities out.
Here.
Unless I notice an ability that's actually useful, I won't be doing that in this case. So we'll see. Ooh. Oh no, so he's weak to all... Okay, so he's weak to all magic except for curse. Interesting. And he's -1 to almighty. Okay, that's genuinely interesting. So we'll just end up... Oh. Okay, Pixie normally starts with Zeo as well, so that's actually even more interesting as well. Camilla, how are things, my friend? What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? It's a pleasure to have you in here. How's life treating you, my friend? Well, I'm trying anyways. It probably was a mistake to shave off the beard, but it's something anyway. I'm trying to grow out the hair, but it's something for the time being. It's ignoring you. Slimes are typically adversarial. There's no way it's going to join me, but still. Still pretending to be ignored. Put up your guard. Yeah, good. Happy out. Have you been up to anything exciting in your days? Or has life just been treating you kind? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done this until I ended up gaining some stuff, because it's just going to piss him off. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, actually, no, I better heal the Nahabino. I could be wrong, but I believe in this game, if the Nahabino dies, you just lose. That is the case in SMT 4, and is the case in SMT 3. It isn't the case in Apocalypse. They changed it in Apocalypse, so it's still interesting. Well, tell him I said hello as well, and I hope your evening is going fantastic, my friends. Okay, so we'll be able to kill him now with this attack, so that's beautiful there. We will get him added to us at some point in time, because normally demons like slime, you have to get special means of talking to them. Normally you can't understand them. So it's interesting that we're able to understand them. Now we've two of the damn pains in the arse here, so we'll see what ends up happening.
Strike!
So in we go now. Thankfully, most of these are small, easy fights where there isn't much worry in what you're doing, which is fantastic as well. Yeah, there we go. Lunge. Gathering Matsusuki. Okay. So, we now have the ability to use our Makasuchi, which ends up making every hit critical, including the magic. Now, we don't want to use it this turn, because we have enough to kill this particular one. So we're just going to attack him, because this attack should kill. Yep. And then we'll heal with Pixie, because otherwise Pixie would end up dying, and there's no real reason to do anything other than that. And then next turn we can end up using it. Now, here's the one thing when it comes down to the likes of the Magasuchi. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay, so this game ends up going back that if the main character dies, it just ends. I don't like that. But it's nice to know. I genuinely don't like that, because if you have your other party members alive, you should be able to stay alive. That genuinely is slightly annoying.
Young man, could that...
Anyways, let's just get this out of the way.
We've located...
Yes. We know. Come on, hurry up. Now, the big problem with this is actually the fact that it's going to cost money to do the recovery. So, with that being the case, we'll buy... Unless I've already bought them and saved them, which I don't think I have, I think we're going to buy one... Did we? Okay, we did buy them. Okay.
See you next.
Okay. Never mind. So let's get back into the fray. We'll go up against slime again. We will see how things go then. Get Pixie leveled up straight away so we get the Zeo off. No bother, Cam. Have a fantastic evening yourself, and I'll have a chat with you later on. Have a good one. Make sure the crack is 90. And remember, Schlongafold.
Young man, it appears there's a demon up ahead. I have a proposal.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, I need to fix them. Okay, anyways.
It's dangerous to travel the net.
Yeah, okay, shut up, you. Considering we've already done all of this, we can just skip it. Okay, just do the talk. Lifestone is the only thing it's going to ask for. You're really cute. Ask, I do. Lifestone, very well.
Nice to meet you.
Bob's your uncle, happy out. So, now we're effectively back to where we were before the Nahalbino ended up going down. Now, we're going to have to be careful about this because it's annoying that the Nahalbino can end up dying. I'm actually half tempted to go back and save, just to make sure that we're not consistently doing this crap in case we end up falling again. But we'll wait a minute and see what ends up happening. Because if we can get 2 hits out of this, then we're fine. It might be because I'm in hard mode that this has changed to the mode that it is, and actually I am going to go back and just save. Just so we do, just to save in case we do end up dying. Okay. Examine and save. Now I do know Vengeance ended up putting in a quick save feature. Oh, there is. It's there. Okay, I'm blind. So I didn't have to run back. I actually could have just saved. Oh, blind as a bat and stupid to boot. Okay, so Kulabula, couple of bits
Young
up
man.
here. Sky view, Kulabula, okay. I mean, we don't need to look at it, but fair enough. So we want to go back and attack you. Attacking you from behind should give us an advantage. Not much of one, but it gave us an advantage. We will Zeo you. Okay, and we will then attack you. Which does 5. Do it again with you. Which is good. And then this won't kill. So I actually think we're better guarding. That attack, good. And even with a guard, it done that much? My god. Okay, that's actually bonkersly concerning. Okay. There's no point doing a heal yet. Unless it crit, Pixie is going to be fine. So we'll just do another Zeo. And then guard with Pixie. And we should be fine. Okay. Oh, you rat. Now that annoys me for one reason and one reason alone. That lunge did not crit. So in terms of the press turn system, he shouldn't have got 2 turns there. Okay, so either I'm blind and that did crit, but it didn't seem like it crit, or the game is being a bit cattywampus. Okay, so in we go again. Attack, fair enough. And attack, fair enough. ZOU. We didn't get as lucky on this one, so you will heal yourself. Okay. Then we'll do a Zio again. And then you will heal the Nahabino this time. And we'll see how this ends up going. Because we're max health now, so we should be fine. They have 2 press turns, but you'd expect that. And then it gathers the Makasuchi. Fair enough. Now, the Pixie needs to heal itself, but that should be fine. So we Zio you. Okay, and then we can just do a base attack with the Nahabino on itself. Heal there, fair enough. And then just base attack him, which is good. Dead. Now, we guard here, because there's no real difference to what's being done, and we'll see what ends up happening here. So he has 1 turn. Okay, so it didn't crit. It didn't crit, but he did get 2 turns. Now, whether that was because of the gathering of Magasuchi or what happened there, I'm not sure. But if he had attacked the Nahabino again, we would have died. So I am salty about that. But at the same point in time, we've effectively won now, so it doesn't really matter. But it is curious. Guard, okay. So, oh, screw it. There's no point taking the risk. I know that means we're out of AP for the Nahabino. But still. Now, not having MP is an issue in of itself. Because we can test ourselves and see... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, there's 2 of the bricks. Okay, run. We don't have it. Run. Oh, not pass. Skip. Escape. Christ. You did. Run with your tail between your legs. Okay. Now, hopefully we have enough Maka to heal. Ooh, okay, we have enough Maka to heal 1 of them. That's fascinating. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, we'll go in here and we'll give him the
You brought Maka? I hope.
the Minance. Okay. So until we get 5, nothing really happens there. Okay. So the very interesting thing about that is that we don't have enough we don't get enough off the slimes for it to be worth actually attacking the slimes. Yet, we kind of need the XP. So we'll do it anyway and just hope. Okay, now for you, you'll heal yourself because we need you at full health. Then we'll let you do that. And then have you attack him. Guard is probably the right thing to do there, but we'll have you do it anyway. Okay. Interesting. Now, the critical will mean that our base attacks will do enough for the press turn system to end up coming true. So we can do this here, which gives us automatic criticals, including magical attacks. And then we can do a strike, which will... crit, so we should, yeah, should get the press turn system. Yes. She will also end up getting a crit. Okay, which means that we have a second press turn system. He will now get another crit, which means we're at 14. And sadly, we do have hail, so we can't get another automatic crit. But we did fill one into the Makasuchi, so that's something. Okay. It's low enough now that I don't think we need... Yeah, I was going to say, we don't need to particularly worry about it. We'll just guard there, and next turn it's dead. Okay. Attack there. No, we'll heal you outside of battle, because let's just kill you there. Cool. So you have leveled up now, which should... Oh, you have Zan. Okay, weird. I could have... Maybe it has... Okay, this has to be different to other games. Pixie is normally gets a Zeo. I mean, Zan works on the slimes. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. But it's still very interesting that it gave a Zan. Okay, yeah, okay. I know, piss off. Okay, so we have two ways that we can run. We can run up this way and get a couple of these, which will heal us a tad. And then the actual way we're meant to go is up that way. So we'll go this way first and see if we get anything of interest down here. Okay, so there's something up there, so we need to find our way up there. And then we have these big guys. These are interesting. I can never remember the name of them, but they are creepy as all hell, to be fair. The Prata. Okay. You don't want to die. Let's see, a little incentive. Maybe I'll let you go. Give me all your Maka. How does that sound? I mean, it only have 37. So there's actually no reason not to just give them all of the Maka. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that was the beginning of negotiations. Okay, well, that was a waste of 37 Maka. Well, that was a mistake. I know for a fact these guys have weaknesses, but as dangerous as this is going to be, I am going to use the spyglass on them because it seems that some of these have changed from the other games. Okay. Oh, damn it. We don't have any of its weaknesses. Oh, we do. It's weak. Oh, no. Yeah, it's weak to... Oh, okay, so its weakness is over here in the corner, and then its strengths are up on the top. So it's strong in ice, but it's weak to wind. So we're good because Pixie can actually, you know, do damage to it. So we'll start with you. 22. That's not too bad. And then you just strike him. Okay. We are not strong enough for this. Oh my god. Oh, you're not dead. Pixie. I mean, the sad thing about this is, if we don't heal Pixie, Pixie will probably die. But if the Nahobino dies, the we end up having an end game. But I do think it's actually more important to kill you than it is and hope that an attack misses. Anyways, Senior up, what's a crack-a-lackin' with you? It's a pleasure to have you in today. Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? How is your life treating you? Are you enjoying the fact that it is the weekend? Is there any news with you, my friend? Is life, the universe, and everything in it going well for you? Yep, there we go. And... okay. Yeah, I think you have to run. Yeah, okay, we died. That's unfortunate. Okay. Do you think he'll show up tonight? What makes you think Ilya will show up tonight? Has it been spoilt that Ilya is going to show up on SmackDown tonight? Because I'm of the opinion that Ilya Dragunov will probably end up joining. I'd say now that Rollins is out, and they're probably going to end up setting up the War Games match. And I'd say the winning team of the War Games match will get advantage for a tournament for the World Heavyweight Championship. I mean, that's potential, but I think the War Games match now will be Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Austin Theory, and Ilya Dragunov versus Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, Cody Rhodes, and CM Punk. That's what I'm thinking War Games will end up being, because otherwise, what are they doing? And I am of the opinion that it'll be a 4-team, for the men, a 4-team War Games instead of a 5-team War Games. If Seth was healthy, I would have went with... if Seth was healthy, I would have went with Seth being on the good team now. But I genuinely think Seth is out. So we'll see what ends up happening. Well, honestly, it's a pleasure to hear that it went well for you. I'm ecstatic to hear that. It's always a pleasure to hear that it's going well for the people that are at it. So congratulations that you're enjoying it up. Continue to do so, and they're the best days of your life, because afterwards comes responsibility.
Strike!
Have you figured out what your favorite class is in the university yet? Oh. And I'm guessing when you're saying, now that I think about it, when you're saying open challenge, it's Sami Zayn's open challenge you're on about, right? I mean, it's not a bad idea for it to be Ilya Dragunov, but if I was to pick someone now, he's just after signing a brand new contract. I think Sami Zayn needs to drop the United States Championship, honestly. And by the way, pipe dream, but this is what I would do. I would have it be Santos Escobar coming out with the original Santos Escobar team, coming out with the mask, making himself look like a complete lucha suit. And I'd have Santos Escobar come out and defeat Sami Zayn. Now, I know that sounds absolutely bonkers, but to be honest, I think that would do more for Santos Escobar than anything else. And then have Santos Escobar turn around and do what Ethan Page is doing. Do what Ethan Page is doing with the North American Championship of Canada and change the United States Championship into the Mexican State Championship. Or if Mexico has a state for its conglomeration, like the Mexico Union or whatever Mexico, like Mexican country, or just the Mexico Championship, or change it to something that has it as the Mexican Championship. Turn around and be a smart arse and make it the Latinx Championship or something like that. Something that'll piss off the Americans and go full, you know, do the. I know it's weird to do it on two different brands, but do it, because it's a way to get Santos Escobar heat straight away. And my big thing with Santos Escobar is the poor fool can't do face for the life of him. He has the Andrade problem in that he just is not a face in any way, shape, or form. So you said that before. You said that joke before, that you just sold your car to Santos Escobar. I'll need you to explain it to me again, because I completely forget the joke. What's that in relation to, if you don't mind me asking? Also, sports science at the moment, which is weird because I never used to like it. Yeah, but everything is a bit different until once you actually get down into enjoying the crack of it. Like, I'm a fascinating example of you don't know what you will enjoy or what you're at until you're at it.
Young man.
Because in my particular case, I didn't touch computers. And actually, when it comes down to computers, I'm actually a bit anally retentive when it comes down to computers. Hardware-wise, I'm shocking. I'm crap with hardware. But at the same point in time, I always knew that I had an interest in gaming, so I ended up going into game development. but I'd never done any of it before. So I just really enjoyed it when I actually started it. So it's when you get into it and you experience it, and you're there for your own wants and desires. You're not being forced to do things like in secondary school. It changes the dynamic of everything you're at and makes it a hell of a lot more fun. So I'm glad you found something that you're enjoying. The advert in the UK, just sold my car to WeBuyAnyCar.com. People just changed the lyrics. They do it for Lucas Paquetta too. Okay. Fair enough. I haven't heard that advertisement in quite some time, so it's interesting that you bring it up, but thanks for letting me know about it. I think I'm not enjoying the coaching lessons as much at the moment because it's stuff I already know for the most part. We observed a coaching session the other day, which was good. Yeah, but you'd be surprised how much that common sense sensibility actually isn't known. The amount of people that when it comes down to certain aspects, like look directly into someone's eye, talk with confidence, back up, straight down. If the person you're coaching doesn't believe in your confidence, then they won't believe in a word you say. It's shocking the amount of that simple crap that people don't know. Like, an insane amount of people need to be taught how to sell crap as well, if you can believe that. So it is funny. Just as a point of case, how it sometimes ends up working. People use the word drills a lot when talking about coaching, and I hate the word with a passion. So what do you mean by word drills? Is it like trying to figure out X word is for what, or like is it just dialogue coach options, or what do you mean by word drills? Like they say the word drills. I mean, okay, what's wrong with that? Because I don't know, so I'm legitimately curious why that one would bother you. Because the reason why people use the word drills is it's because they're looking into the old movie side of things with the likes of American army productions, where everything you do in the army is a drill to improve yourself. So they're robbing terminology from old army films and old films like that, where people end up building themselves up and become stronger. So I'm interested as to why you think that word is a problem, because it's fascinating to hear. Not that you have an issue with it, because you don't have an issue with it, but I think you know what I mean, you know? I just think drill sounds too forced. For me, it should be fun and at least engaging. I prefer practice, or even better for me, activity. I mean, that's a fair viewpoint to have it, but it depends on what level you're coaching at. Because if you're doing it for fun, then you're right. But if you're doing it on a professional stage, it is more accurate for it to be drill. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it is just a terminology point. It would literally be the same thing as me turning around saying, "Go on, you're doing this run," or "Go on, you're doing this initiation," or "Go on, you're doing this onomatopoeia ergonomity." You know, word that doesn't exist, but you know what I mean. So I can understand the problem with it, but it is interesting. I guess it's sports based. For athletics, I'd probably use drill, just not for football, I suppose. Yeah. But you say, but at the same point in time, it does need to be stated. Yes, it is just a word, but words matter an insane amount. So they need to be given the respect that they deserve, and they need to be given the proper holding to their matter, the weight of the situation to come down to. It's the same thing as there's a big conversation going on at the moment, and I'm going to use the word just to prove a point. By the way, what's happening here? Why can't I use it? Huh. Oh, so weird. Oh, so because we've beaten it, we don't need the spyglasses. That's okay. That's different. I wouldn't have spent the money on the spyglasses if I knew that. I don't know how much gold we have now. We'll try it, that's good. It's the same thing as in Ireland, a cigarette is known by a particular word, begins with F, ends with G, and has an A in the middle. and I won't actually say it because it might actually get me in trouble, but legitimately, context matters in the way that you use every word. That word is a derogatory term in some cultures for a particular ethnicity. But at the same point in time, so long as you don't mean it in any harmful way, you should be able to use that word. And I believe that with absolutely every single word. I believe that with the R word, the N word, and the C word. Specifically the C word, because it's used like candy down in Australia. But, you know, everything matters depends on the context that it comes down with it. So that's my viewpoint of it. Like, I'm notorious for using the word bastard, which is considered a bad word in of itself, you know? So at the same point in time, if you think that drill brings up negative connotations in a sports-based term review, then yeah, use practice or activity instead. Drill. My name is Simon, leader of the team Digurn, Simon the Drill. If you decide that you're going to be a wall that's standing in my way, then I have something that'll open a hole in you every time, and that something is my drill. Is that a quote from Gurren Lagann, or is that just funny? Because is the character's name actually Simon? It has been so long since I watched Gurren Lagann. It is a phenomenal bloody anime. I do think Gurren Lagann has a bit of a nasty habit of being, what's the word I'm looking for? I think it feels a bit forced, especially the final chapter of it where it progresses year-wise. I think it just happens a wee bit too quick. But at the same point in time, it's a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic anime. Oh, I love that response. I have no time for that shit. Oh, I'll happily give you some of that. Yeah, the Kayama death was the biggest shock in anime, and the ending, like, why? I don't actually mind the ending, and I actually don't mind that death either, because it did develop some of the characters. My big thing with that death is himself and Simon's, and again, sorry, it's been so long since I've watched the show, I forget their names, but himself and the main character, their personality is fine. But his love interest, you don't see enough of his love interest. So her being a whiny bitch, I don't connect with. You know? Her being a whiny bitch, you don't really see enough of them together to understand why she's a whiny bitch. It gives me the Tangled feeling of, oh my god, you've fallen in love with this person for 5 hours and now you're happily ever after for all of life. Kind of feel, you know? If you get my point. Oh god, that took so much MP. But we got slime! Oh no, I understand that. I understand the base principle of, oh my god, someone is dead, now I feel sad. But I think you get what I mean. You'd grieve, but it's not like he's the love of your life. You'd only met the man for about a week. If you get my point. It's not like they'd been together with each other for 5 years and lived in each other's pocket and they were everything to every single matter of their life. If you get me. Or maybe you disagree with me completely.
Natural. If it's a fair...
Yeah, I don't want to sell the soda, but at the same point in time, I think we have to. Because we need to heal.
Taken off?
Apparently FM is going to have the World Cup game mode. Yes, they announced it. It's not even that it's going to have the World Cup game mode in it. It's a situation of it's going to have international football in it just in general. And it to be honest, I think it's good. I hope that the refurbing is done well on it. And it's blatantly because of the amount of FM creators that have been ramming them against the coals for the fact that it's not in the game. So at least they're listening to the audience base, which is a good thing. So it's happy to see that that's the case. I don't know if that's true or more Loju bollocks. No, they've literally come out and said it on their official Twitter account today, that they're adding back in the international football in time for the World Cup. Now, Ko-Fi is kind of like Patreon. If you want to, you can go to it and donate in order to make things better for upgrades and stuff like that. Completely ignore it for now. It's there in case someone wants to do it. And if I got more big and was actually able to add more stuff to it, then it would be more prominent. I can put more stuff onto it and start doing exclusive stuff there. I don't have a particular reason for it to matter yet up, but that is effectively what it is. So Ko-Fi effectively means coffee, and the idea is that you're throwing funds to get the creator that you're listening to a cup of coffee. It's more or less the idea, if you get me. So it's actually pronounced coffee than Kofi, but that's the idea of it. But completely ignore it. It's there for a bit of crack for the moment. But back to your original point. Yes, so what they were basically saying on Twitter is that they're adding in the international management, but they have the rights for the World Cup. So the World Cup itself will be like showcased. It'll have its logos and it'll have all of that crap. So all of that crap will be in the World Cup. Now, that's the interesting thing. There has been no answer or indication as to whether or not the Women's World Cup or Women's International Football is in the game. You would suspect that it is, but we don't know the answer to that yet. So that's actually something interesting that Duck brought up there. I kind of hope that it is. Specifically because the Lionesses are probably the most famous team in football when it comes down to that type of stuff. And that probably is more of an interest to people in terms of football than any of the actual club teams. Specifically the Lionesses. I'd say that would attract more people to the women's football than even the actual league game. Now that might be me smoking the copium, but that's just me. The fuck was that hit? Okay. That's genuinely scary. Nations FA logos. I believe so. I don't know about Japan, but I believe they've managed to get most of the licenses. I think ironically, the only one they don't have is Italy. I don't think they have the Serie A license. I think Pez still has the Serie A license. Now, I could be wrong on that, so don't be shocked if we get the game and AC Milan is actually in the game, but also don't be shocked if we get the game and AC Milan is Milanio or Blue Nero or something like that. Don't be shocked if that happens. So German and German, yeah. So let's say, fun fact, the main tactical issue in women's football at the moment is the lack of left-footed centre-backs. So most teams just pressing trap to send the ball away. The next generation of women's football are so much better, in my opinion. But yes, but that's always going to be the case. I think the actual big problem with women's football is they are determined to match the men's game. And that's a fool's errand, not because they're women, but because the men's game has become tactically boring. And now the way to be successful in the men's game is to go back old school and do Allardyce ball, or Sam Allardyce or Sean Dyche. The way to actually succeed at the moment is go back to old school football. So what the women's game should end up doing is focusing more on old school football techniques than the way that it currently is at the moment, in my opinion. But When you say which is wrong from the get-go, what do you end up meaning, Duck? Or have I stated it and I'm just wrong on it? I think I should be stronger than him. I know I'm only 6 in strength, but I should have more, I think. Wow. Okay. Market yourself as something different. I mean, oh yeah, no, I agree with that. But that's unfortunately the case. And it's not a situation of like you kind of have, yeah, unfortunately you were a bit too late. You kind of have to get your mind out of the gutter. But yeah, you're actually not too far off. But the problem is in football, it's very hard to sell yourself as just not being football. So you kind of are attempting to sell yourself as the same thing. So we'll see what ends up happening with it. It's just very interesting, to be honest. More research also needs to be done on how to help them reduce ACL injuries in the women's game. I don't think that's going to be possible. To be honest with you, I don't think it doesn't matter what research you end up doing there. I don't think that's going to be possible. It's just the speed at which things are being done, the way you end up having to hit everything down, the forcefulness at which you end up having to do anything. Unfortunately, in all of these types of sports where the extra intensity needs to be done, I just think that is going to be a problem. Like, as we know, I'm a massive fan of wrestling. In the women's market of wrestling, we're only now in the proper renaissance of women's wrestling. However, there are significantly more injuries in the women's side of wrestling than there is in the men. Now, the men has started to escalate too, but that's because they're absolute dipshits and keep doing stupid crap. But it's just unfortunate that body-wise, it's harder in order to do it. So honestly, I think the way to solve that issue is to patch themselves up with as much extra gear as possible. But I don't think anyone wants to do that. So you kind of have to be wearing more supports and everything of that description, but I don't think anyone wants that. So I don't know if you'd be able to convince the actual players themselves to do that. I mean, you're right, Duck. But you also can't look at it that way. You're right that it is just part of the game. You need to toughen up and live with the choices you've ended up doing. Like, infamously, Mick Foley can't walk at the moment. He literally can't walk. Shawn Michaels in WWE has to use a heat pad just to get up in the morning. So you are 100% right on that standpoint. But it is the position of those in charge of the sport to improve upon the sport and figure out a way to fix these issues. So you are right, 100% so, but it is also something that needs to be improved upon. Move, you dopey bastard. Okay, so what am I doing? We don't have enough money yet. How do I do this? Well, auto heal. And then I think we have to attack the slimes and try and get a wee bit more money. Surely there's has to be a way to reduce the rate of ACL injuries in the women's game. They're much more likely to get an ACL injury than the men. It's biology. But that's the thing. It is just biology. But you know, but that's the thing about it. It's just the actual answer to that question and how to resolve it is you put much more guards in place. Women at all times should be wearing knee braces and stuff like that. You should NFL it. You should NFL it in that you should be covered to the gills in body armor when playing the game. Now there are two problems with that. One, it isn't sexy. And the sad truth is that in order to get the Women's League to be appealing, it does have to be somewhat sexy. Because one of the big reasons why women watch football at all is because they like the look of the men that are in it. And men watch it for an awful lot of them for the same reason, jealousy and all that. But yeah, you know, it's an unfortunate situation. Okay. Okay. We don't have enough health yet, or enough gold yet, to revive slime. Okay. Okay. Oh, I did. Okay. So we're now doing 12 damage base-wise with the unholy, which is a nice bit of damage, to be honest. You useless. That one actually hurts. Speaking of research, someone passed out apparently yesterday doing a practical at uni. Interesting. Hmm. 104 to bring back Pixie. Oh, whatever.
Look in this. Need anything taken off?
Okay, so my Nahobino will need to be recovered at some point in time, but for now we have everyone else, so we're fine as well. So, essence-wise, we can't do anything until we end up getting... I'm almost positive we can't do anything with that until we end up getting... bloody words. Until we end up getting the Cathedral of Shadows. But yeah. Sprints on a bike, X-blood samples will do that to you. Would it be... That's an interesting combination. Did you think that's the reason that caused it? But yeah, okay. Did they pass out at the first sight of Stupid Sexy Craic? No, it wasn't the sight of Stupid Sexy Craic. It was the sight of Stupid Sexy Craics. Helmet. Ben, my friend, what's a crack-a-lacking with you? How's life treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going spicy? How is life treating you, my friend? Are you getting up to anything exciting these days? I'm doing fantastic. All the better for having you here, my friend. So let me know, what are you getting up to these days? Has the week been treating you good? Are you excited for this weekend's derby? Are you excited for...
What lovely balls.
Oh, I love that blurb. I love that blurb so much. Are you how do you think we'll do? I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm cautiously optimistic and think we actually have a fairly good chance of walking away with a positive result. You're a draw. Be it the copium in me, I'll happily admit it's probably copium, but I genuinely think there's a chance we might win it. Now, it heavily depends on the team that he plays. I think he should go Lemens in goal. If he's fit, Mazraoui on the right, with Delict in the middle, Euro on the left, Shaw, or Euro on the right, Shaw on the left. As much as Shaw has been a loose cannon, I still think it's the best defense we have at the moment, with Dogu on the left-hand side.
I think Ugarte and Casemiro have to be the option at the moment, which I know people will be pissed off with because they want Manu on the team, but I actually think it has to be Ugarte and Casemiro, because Casemiro has been defensively okay and Ugarte will end up helping with that pressure. I think this one is more about strength than it is speed, and I think Ugarte is more of a bully than Manu is. So that's why I would go with that. I would go with Bruno as a 10 with Mbeumo and have Cunha come on in the 60th minute, and I go Sesko up front. Now, what would you do, Ben? Do you think I'm deluded for that particular team selection, or what do you think? Someone needs to put an image of Craic as a medieval battle. Oh god, I'd love to see that. I genuinely love to see that, whoever done that. Okay, so now we're getting away to upper defenses. I don't know what Dustarama does. That's going to be an interesting skill to see. And we've gotten an ice move, so that's nice. Middlesbrough with a big win over Ipswich. I haven't been watching any of the championship. So how are Middlesbrough looking this season, if you don't mind me asking up? I know there's a couple of people in and around Enter's community that are massive fans of Middlesbrough and want them to do well, but I don't. There's no team in the championship that particularly interests me. Do Middlesbrough still have Michael Carrick as their manager at the moment? Because if so, that's a pleasure to hear. It's absolutely a pleasure to hear that they're doing well. Laments, Delict, Maguire, Euro. Interesting. The problem with doing that is he's going to put Maguire in the center of that pivot, Ben. Or are you okay with Maguire being the center of that pivot? Are you okay with Delict being put out left instead of being put down the center? I'm not with Salah, even though he's not performing well. With Salah and Tekie and Isak, they're having speed. I'm not comfortable with having Maguire in the center, but to each their own. Bruno, Ugarte, Ahmad, Mount, Mbeumo, Sesko. Actually, that's a good shout. I forgot about Mount. It's nice to have those problems. Mount probably does need to play, so it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening there. But it is kind of funny that an awful lot of people have gotten to the point where Cunha is being dropped because Bruno should be in the 10. Mount is playing too good at the 10, and out of the two of them since they've joined, Mbeumo has been the more creatively impressive, even though Cunha has been the more dangerous in terms of the potential of getting a goal. And with that being said, we have a problem with chance creation. So, which do you go for? So I find that fascinating. Now, I agree with you that you would put Delict in the middle, but he's not going to do that. If Maguire's on the pitch, Maguire's in the middle. Why? I haven't a clue, but every time Maguire's hit the pitch, he's hit the middle. So that's just unrealistic. If Maguire's on the pitch, Maguire's in the middle. But it's nice to know how you feel about it. Ipswich poo. Kinda, yeah. But that's because they've gotten demoted. Like, Ipswich just aren't that good of a team. No, Rob Edwards now. Okay. So is Carrick with anyone at the moment? Michael Carrick, or do we know? And how is Rob Edwards? Like, he was the assistant manager under Carrick, wasn't he? I mean, I've heard good things about Rob Edwards, so it's nice to see they're doing well. Yeah, I wanted to rip my eyes out trying to play football. Okay, inflicts Mirage onto foes. Okay, that's interesting. What does Mirage do? Oh, okay, so it's a status effect. Okay, I have to figure out what Mirage does. Okay, no. Okay, Mirage. But what's Mirage? I'm guessing it's the ability that it decreases their effectiveness at hitting things. With Cunha, he's been with an injury, so ease him in a bit more. Don't the 007. I mean, there's that. The injury didn't help him.
But it's just a problem that we have too many 10s. Like, Mount has just been revolutionary since he's come into the pitch. But I said that last season too. I think Mount is a phenomenal player when fit. When fit. So that's the thing. Edwards was at Luton. Oh, okay. UEFA consultancy rule carry. Are you saying that Jamie Carragher's after getting the consultancy role for UEFA? Because if that's the case, that's a bloody shambles. I mean, I don't have I'm not like most. I don't actually have a problem with Jamie Carragher. But at the same point in time, the man isn't exactly the greatest tactical mind in the bloody world. You'd pick a better... Oh, Craic. Yeah, that makes more sense. Considering I mentioned what did Craic do, that makes a lot more sense than what I was on about. So thank you for illuminating the mind of this dumb tit. Yes, so it makes it more likely for them to miss. So Mirage is useful. I wonder what bosses that won't work with. So Mirage is going to be incredibly useful. I didn't know Slime got that. With Craic. Yeah, well, he talks very weird. He kind of has, like, it's not as bad as Carragher, but he kind of has that accent problem. Poisorama, so we're going to poison someone now. Maybe it's faster to get the skills, because that's bonkersly fast. Okay. I'll be back in one quick second, guys. Just bear with me, okay? Jordy, that's an interesting one. Oh, what a way to put it. I don't know if I'd be that mean to Craic, but it's not an inaccurate way, I suppose. Steve Bruce and Cheryl. Oh my god, the Cheryl Cole. The Cheryl Cole burn. Ooh. Although I don't think you actually can call her Cheryl Cole anymore. What is her actual name? Is it Cheryl Toot or something like that? Because like she has changed her name since the marriage. So I know you can't call her Cheryl because there's actually a famous Cheryl. So what actually is Cheryl's name now? I could search it up, but I'm also far too lazy. Ooh, okay, this is the problem. Shit, I didn't realize these were Magatamas. Okay, oh shit. Okay, let's immediately try and find out with the spyglass what they're weak to, because these are incredibly important, the Matamas. They're also level 10. Oh, they're gonna whoop our ass 10 shades to shite. This would be the type of thing where you'd want the Magatsuchi at top power. Okay, so it's light damage, which we don't have. And they have resistances to all status effects. They have debilitate there as well. I think we have to escape. Well, we'll try it, but I'm. There's a good chance. Well, I haven't saved in a bit, so this could turn out to be a catastrophe. Yeah, no, actually, we actually no, just escape. Okay, they're escaping. Okay. So I probably should have tried for the kill. I didn't realize they'd run away. Okay. Okay, that's foolish by me. I should have been paying more attention. Genuinely makes me no idea. Cheryl, I've left my roots and abandoned my original accent to always be cool. I believe that's her full name. It probably could be, to be honest. I don't know. When it comes down to actors and when they leave to their own spot, it's all about money at the end of the day. You have to sacrifice your integrity. If you want to become properly big, you have to sacrifice your integrity in order to become properly big. Like, if I wanted to be properly big in this industry now, I'd be doing everything I can to get clips. I wouldn't be talking to ye in this fun type of way, just enjoying the crack and laying down. If I wanted to get properly big, I'd be doing everything I can to milk every moment in order to get properly big. Because that's what you end up doing. You have to make the clips. So you have to do it that way. Yeah, Ant and Deck are the best example of it. But they're also not that big, so, you know, there is that as well. Oh, nice! And Nahabino has increased again, so that's cool. Okay, so... We seen Matama here somewhere. Almost positive. Oh, there it is. Okay. Or main man, sorry. But yeah. Anyways, I, you know, with celebrities, I give them their own, you know, neck, their own. Ooh, okay, interesting. Well, we're not going down there, even though that seems like... Okay, so that's the way, that's a future way we're meant to go, so we'll ignore that for now. Slime essence, okay. Mocky, dead end pal. You want to get past here, you gotta go back, fork, if you want to detour. Okay, cool. Well, but we figured that anyway, but that is interesting. Okay, so we have more Matamas there. Now, if they... Oh, okay. Who are we attacking now? Okay. So we have one of them this time, so we might end up being... Okay, so... Oh, it changes every time! Oh, okay. We got very lucky there. A Grimoire. Now, I believe a Grimoire is used in order to increase XP. I'll look at it in a second to find out, but that's beautiful. Life drain there, cool. So we have all that sorted out for all of them. So we could do with moving on. So Grimoires are, yeah, increases a demon's level by 1 if that demon's level is lower than the Nahabino's, which is very, very useful, but we won't be using that just yet. I understand if you don't want to talk about it, and you can tell me to shut up. Did you see the Emma Watson J.K. Rowling stuff? I mean, I don't mind talking about that. The big thing with that situation, the actual problem with that situation is Emma Watson is trying to repair her image in the eyes of the modern people there. So during the last 5 to 6 years, Hollywood went very left, and activism ended up coming into the place like that. Problem is, the public have kind of turned away from that, and you can see that in the box office. So to save face, anyone who's smart will end up changing their ways and becoming more less activist-y, more Christian, more that type of view, just so they can end up getting the people on their side. You can see it with certain people. Leonardo DiCaprio has started to do it a bit. And that's what Emma Watson ended up doing. So Emma Watson, over the past 5 years, has been particularly vicious on J.K. Rowling in comparison to her compatriots. Now, Harry Potter himself, shite, why am I forgetting his name? Why am I forgetting their names? Give us a second. Daniel Radcliffe. So Daniel Radcliffe was particularly like she was worse than all of them. Daniel Radcliffe was humorous about it, but also kind of stabbed her in the back, and Rupert Grant just didn't give a crap. But Emma specifically turned around and said stuff like she wouldn't do the sit down about Harry Potter if J.K. Rowling was invited, and consistently belittled J.K. Rowling, and then went on to a podcast and stated that J.K. Rowling wasn't that bad and that she would make up with her. I don't have a problem with that, but the problem with that is 100% against the activism routes you went with and everything you had stood for. So it's basically you turning tails on your honor and your credibility, which is what everyone in Hollywood does. But at the end of the day, you shot your own career in the foots. It's up to you. You're not an activist. You're not going to be a Greta Thunberg. You're not going to go out and actually bother your arse to do anything. So you're not going to get your speeches anymore, considering you turned your back on the activism in order to talk to J.K. Rowling. And because you quit acting when you actually had some publicity about you, and left for 5 years, no one's going to hire you in acting. So you basically shot yourself in both of your feet. So she's not going to get any acting jobs, and she's not going to end up getting activism positions. So I hope whatever she done in college works for her. Well, here's the thing. When it comes down to it, she was actually better just ignoring J.K. Rowling completely. She was actually better not going on to that interview and talking about J.K. Rowling at all. It makes no benefit to her to talk about J.K. Rowling. She's not getting a position in the remake of Harry Potter. And she wouldn't be able to take it anyway based on the shit that she said. So you're better not brown-nosing to J.K. Rowling, because you're not getting a position with J.K. Rowling. You're better brown-nosing to Hollywood activisms, your Hollywood casts and all that type of stuff. So the actual thing she should have done was just shut up and try to talk to people in Hollywood, which she didn't do. So, she just screwed herself was the big thing. She just made the wrong decision. She shouldn't have said anything. Is the main point. She should have just shut up and continued on. But hey, you know, what can you do? To each their own. She just shot herself in the foot. At the end of the day, I don't mind Emma. She's not a bad actress. She's just the wrong side of the age, so she's just not going to get any acting roles, and people are going to end up whinging that she's being held back because she's a woman, which ultimately will be a problem. But hey. I don't know. I can't comment on that. I just know, I've mentioned it before, Perks of Being a Wildflower is one of my favorite movies, and she's in that movie. So I don't have anything bad to say about Emma Watson. I think she's a fine actress. I just think she shot her own career in the foot. And that's her prerogative. if I'm honest. If you think differently, let me know. But that's my opinion on it anyway, Duck. Simon Pegg just ignored the weirdo. Well, that's what you end up doing. You just shut up, you ignore everything, and get on with your work. If you actually care about the work that you're in and want to end up continuing in Hollywood, the best thing you can do in Hollywood is just shut up and promote your movie.
Whoa, wait a sec! You don't want to eat me? Not a lot of flavor, you know? Trust me!
Oh no, we have an annoying side companion. Oh no.
Oh, hey! You with the long hair! You'll save me, right? Oh, please!
God damn, what is Wick Games giving mascot characters these voices? Christ.
You think you can snatch away our prey? We're damn near starving to death out here, so I guess we'll be slapping you on the menu too!
I mean, the sad thing is, in the film industry, you have to be a kiss arse in order to get the role. So you have to follow the current trends of Hollywood in order to get your role. So, you know, I don't give any ill will to anyone that does that, you know? But at the same point in time, like, your best thing to do is just shut up, promote your movie, and Bob's your Uncle Happy out. Like, there's nothing wrong with apologizing. It helps some people in their career. It didn't do any negatives to him, but it also didn't do any positives to him. George Clooney consistently apologizing for Batman and Robin. Like, you have to be able to read the room and read your audience and be able to have charisma. A big problem with an awful lot of people, not just in Hollywood, but people in general who end up getting positions of authority, is they have absolutely zero charisma.
That's a relief.
And as an awful lot of people have turned around and said there, you need to be comfortable with embarrassment.
You really saved me back there. Huh? You know, now that I think about it, I like totally.
God, I
have the
already
judgment
hate this
to ask for your
character.
help. So doesn't that make me awesome too?
I
Okay,
already
never mind
hate
then.
this character.
Like you deserve thanks anyway. The only reason I'm alive is because I asked you for help, and you know it. Don't try to deny it either.
Yeah, no, I'm telling her she's annoying.
Oh? Yeah? Well, wait a sec. Wow.
Young man, there are demons in this world that I suggest we...
What? Well...
It basically sounds like Paimon, doesn't it? Oh my god, I hate those Paimon is a different kettle of fish. Karina Bogar, crikey. Ugh. Don't get me talking about Karina Bogar. But yeah, no, but you should never apologize to anyone on Twitter. It is a waste of time. You should do it at the likes of Comic-Cons and stuff like that, people that actually spend the money on them. But you also shouldn't alienate people either. You shouldn't go out of your way to piss off people either, because you don't know. There is a chance you could get them to watch your movie. So you need, it's a mixed bag of situations, you know yourself, so, you know. I hope you're on about Paimon and not Karina Bogard. But yeah, like the big rumor in Genshin Impact is that Paimon is the final boss. It's looking like all indications are going to have Paimon be the final boss in that game. Which... To each their own. I stopped playing Genshin Impact, so I couldn't give any shades of crap. But supposedly that's where everything looks like it's going to end up going. I have returned from the not too bad, Benekage. It's a pleasure to hear you have gone to the barber. You'll have to send an image of yourself and your brand new do into the Discord so I can judge you maliciously. So you're streaming later on today anyway. I'll be able to tell then. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do a selfie. Oh, I thought you said... Oh, well, I suppose Friday is same for you, so... Oh, we're getting a new demon now. Well, that's fair enough, Benny. I don't know if I'll be able to catch it, but I'll do my best to.
I mean, I haven't a clue whether or not we get to fight that demon in the kimono. I'm of the same vein as you, Duck. I already don't like her, so I already want to beat the living crap out of her. So I'm hoping we get to face her just to beat the crap out of her. So we'll see. To pay on. Who knows? Who knows? I might end up sending him off a mask. It might arrive in time. Oh, it's full moon. He won't join, will he? Oh, maybe. To Amozuko being like a Paimon mascot. I hated her for the longest hours. I mean, it's the voice so far for me. And you're going to have to bear with me now. I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce the name, but I'm guessing it's Emule. Is it? Am I close to that? Emule? Or would you prefer to be called Sifler? And in the immediate showcase, and I didn't even know that that was her name yet, she is bombersly annoying. But I hate characters in general that have that voice. It's an astonishingly stupid thing to put into a character, in my opinion, a voice like that. But yeah, no. But all in all, I'm enjoying the game so far. Like, I will say I like compared to the other Shin Megami Tensei games, because I played 3. I actually played 4 of them, because I forgot to mention I played Strange Journeys. I've played 4 Shin Megami Tensei games. 3, Nocturne, 4 Apocalypse, and Stranger Journeys. And I have to say, I like the gameplay of this game quite a lot. However, it has done absolutely sweet FA so far to absorb me in the story. It's literally just plonked your arse in the middle of the desert and told you to explore, which is fine, but, you know, its own kettle of fish, I suppose. Okay, we have the Magasuchi set up for when we go up to this demon core, so that's sound anyways. That should be handy. Now, okay, so that's enough there on a Mokui. And hopefully there's a healing point up here before the tree. Okay, what are you?
Young man.
God, the way he says young man is annoying. By the way, I feel like for the throwing the MC into the desert bit, they've tried to replicate Nocturne, but it's definitely not the same vibe. Yeah, young man. I mean, there's a couple of differences in this game compared to Nocturne that's the problem. The first thing is, in Nocturne, it is blatantly obvious that the old man is someone important. Now, obviously, you don't know. Spoilers for the 20-year-old game. Obviously, you don't know at the start that that old man in Nocturne is Lucifer. But at the same point in time, they give you a valid reason as to why you've become the Demi-Fiend. You've been infected with the Demi-Seed, and as a result of which you've become the Demi-Fiend. In this game, there are a number of problems. The first two of which is the 2 side characters that I know for a fact are going to take both of the light and dark routes in this particular game are visually and personality-wise wooden bricks, considering you literally get 2 lines of dialogue from both. Then, and I don't know if to do this, why the fuck is Agami joining us? Like, I know it just popped out of nowhere and chose us, but why? Because at least with the Demi-Fiend, Lucifer showed up and wanted to experiment with the Demi-Fiend seed. Why are we joined with Agami? I know it'll probably tell me later on, but like, there's no reason for that. And then it just plonks you into the desert with no excuse, with no reasoning. And of course you see Tokyo Tower, so you know you must be in some distance of Tokyo. But this game starts very much like it knows you're a Shin Megami Tensei fan. Which is fine too, I suppose. Now, that might be me nitpicking far too much into the initial stage of the story, but hey,
Well,
you know.
now, Isn't this?
This could definitely be going into heavy for Nocturne. I would like to add some things, but that would be massive spoilers in regards to the old. Oh no, like, don't worry about it. I've played Nocturne to 100%. And if there's anyone in the chat that hasn't played Nocturne, you've been given your warning now. It's a 20-year-old game, fair play to you. So if you want to give any context you want to in regards to Nocturne, please do, Emil. We're 100% sound to talk about it. Now, I will say, I know there's no unity between the Circle of Shadows or the Cathedral of Shadows minions. But is there? Did they give an explanation as to why this is the hostess of the Cathedral of Shadows this time?
Power to see me. One who has awakened to their true form through the reunion of knowledge and life. A Nahobino. I am Sophia. I have come from a plane far beyond this one.
Okay, you've lost me there a bit, Duck. What are you putting into the Discord?
And the Nahobino.
Oh, Sophia. Actually, I will say the red eyes on the blue background is gorgeous.
However, I see now.
Oh, did they add a piano OST in Vengeance? Yeah, I'm playing the creation path first because I haven't actually played 5 at all. So I know quite a good bit about 5, but I've never actually played it. So I figured I'd go in and do it on stream and just enjoy it. But it'll be interesting when I go into the Vengeance playthrough to see differences in the OST. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Jack Frost animation or model as well.
You now possess the means to gain essences, allowing you a myriad of powers and miracles. The ability.
Are you doing anything exciting yourself for the evening, Benny? Or are you just relaxing?
Henceforth,
I'm keeping myself shut, but I also played COC and then COV.
These are the very source of miracles. These shall be your source of power as
creation and then vengeance. I mean, talk about it, Emil. Talk about it as much as you want to. In this particular case, I don't care about spoilers. I know most of what happens in this game. I found out about it later on, so I don't mind talking about it, and we'll experience it as it goes through. So if you want to talk about it, and you don't mind someone without the full context of what's going on talking about it, that's 100% fine. We will talk about it, okay? So if you want to, you can bring it up. But I will say, I know an awful lot of people have said you don't need to play the path of creation in order to go to the path of vengeance. So I know that this is a simulation. Okay, so I know that unlike the other games where you are actually in another world, this is a simulation, and that the actual world has been destroyed as well, but currently you're going through a version of the netherworld that's in a simulation that isn't the actual netherworld in order to sort out the situation between the apocalypse fight that is happening between Lucifer and Metatron before God ends up getting into place. So Lucifer and Metatron are finding themselves up in order to fight, and Bob's your uncle there. That's about the height of what I know about. Well, it isn't actually Metatron. What is it? Beelzebub or whatever the fuck that god is called, or that angel is called. But I know that. Other than that, I don't really know that much, so I'm willing to end up figuring it out. I know that the blonde-haired character is the Law. Is the Law character, and is basically one of the first cases in a long time where the Law character is more evil than the Chaos character, but you know that. I'm guessing based on that reaction, I've butchered that completely, have I? Slashing an enemy greatly increased the start of a battle. I think I might be better keeping it. Rare chance to acquire 1 extra relic. Half the MP recovered when leveled up. Okay, well, we definitely get this, because money is definitely going to be a problem. As for the rest of the glory, I think we'll get you, but then we'll wait. Then we won't spend anything else. Fair enough. Well, then I'll end up being
I'll find out more about it later on. I look forward to learning about it. Well, as I said, I was willing to be wrong about it. At least I'm being fair. Okay. I mean, we could give the Nahalbino lower attack. The increased health is good. We'll do that for now. Because there's no real reason not to.
How is that?
Now, as for the rest of this, Learn Miracles is there, and then we have Essence Fusion, which is interesting. Do we not have... Oh, have we not unlocked this? Okay, looks like we haven't done... Okay, so we haven't unlocked the actual Cathedral of Shadows yet. That's interesting. The only real reason to play both COC and COV is to 100% some of the content and compendium, if you're into that. And I really seeing how different each version is. Well, I don't mind that. As I said, I'm starting with COC. I know I have been told that in order to unlock everything, you need to do CAC twice and Vengeance once, if you were to do it that way. But ideally, it'll probably take you five goes to unlock everything. Really? Okay, so weird. It says we can do demon fusions, but they're not unlocked yet, so whatever. Do we have enough money? And yes, by the way, I've been spoilt on the fact that the Demi-Fiend is in the game, but yeah. Yeah. Like, I won't be... there's very little chance I'll be doing six go-throughs on this on stream. But I'll definitely be doing probably the one of each anyways. We'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling. But for now, we'll just enjoy what we're at, and, you know, the Craic will be 90. I'm guessing you've platinumed the game. Have you, Emil? Also, ooh, I don't know if we're going to get lucky enough with the Matamas, but screw it, we'll chance our arm. I also wonder if each Matama has a different weakness.
This'll do.
Okay, so you're wind, which is nice.
It's killing time.
I'm guessing based on that there is. And there's no real way to know if the Matamas are different until you end up doing it. It's probably almost worth using the critical on the Matamas just to kill them. Well, no, because it's not like that. They actually block the other moves. So no, I'm wrong on that. Oh, we got lucky there. Okay. Okay, so if front was wind, back was fire. If I was a betting man, you're ice and you're thunder. Yes!
Let's go.
Ah, shite. Okay, we're not gonna get the ice. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, that would have been nice if we got it. Ooh, okay, we're off to get the Mudo skill. Nice. I am in the process of getting platinum on Steam. To be honest, if I did not it enough, I would only play it twice at most. I mean, fair enough. I mean, the big thing with it at the moment is SMT5
is probably good, and I was really tempted to. Now, I bought this game a while ago and I wanted to play it, so I'm going through it anyways. But based on everything I've seen about it, Metaphor Re Fantasio, it just seems like a better SMT5. But at the end of the day, it's just nice to end up having a go at. And I just enjoy the SMT franchise. So I'm just going to give it a go while I can. Okay, now. Yeah, you do have ice moves, so. Okay, good. Okay, so we only have the one of you. Oh! Okay. Is it worth my last spyglass? Probably.
Here.
Ice. Okay. It's almost like it's putting itself out to be whatever my second minion is. So we need to get more spyglasses. Ooh, gospel. Okay, what does the gospel do? Increases Nahabino's level by 1. Is there a reason to wait on increasing the Nahabino's level? Or should I just use that? If anything, I have to get back into SMT3, finish a DLC including playthrough. Had no idea remaster is bare bones with no Dante, Raidu, Fiends, no demon ending. Yes, I had the DLC down it, so I ended up doing it with the Dante ending. Now, here's the thing. If you want the most broken out of the two of them, you go for the Raido ending. However, Dante is just infinitesimally cooler. So I would recommend you go the Dante route myself. But it is worth it. And the true demon ending is phenomenal, especially because it gives you Pierce. And you feel like a god. An absolute god when you are using physical moves against people in that game. So I'd highly recommend it, to be honest. I think that DLC is worth it. Now, it is a joke that it's DLC. It should be its own independent stuff. It shouldn't be a DLC. I'll admit that to the world. However, it's just unfortunate that it is. So how did we do this before? Zio was... I'd assume that this is the same as the last time. So Zio was here, I believe. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. So you are just better using this. There has to be a way to figure out those Matamas better. I'd suppose maybe Almighty works against them, or you just go by luck and hope.
This'll do.
Okay, but we're getting one anyway. That's nice. Because you do... Oh, no. Oh, I could have sworn you had the... It's not Pixie anyway, so it must be him that has the... Yeah, you, the Mudo. So at least we get one of them dead. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting them to actually use Debilitate. There's no way that you can actually talk to them, is there? Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Not gonna lie, I had someone tell me that the Matama encounters are higher than normal. Default can be changed, so I went a bit over leveling like 10 hours into the game. I mean, yeah, I have them set to being high at the moment, so I could easily end up over leveling as well. So I'm not going to end up facing too many of them. But I'm just intrigued at the moment, so I'm just looking at it more than anything. See what they're like and just, you know, go that way. So they are currently set to being a wee bit higher than normal. Ooh. Oh no, this prick is gonna end up running away on me. Yeah. How did you miss, you dopey prick? So yeah, no, I don't intend on over abusing them too much now, to be honest with you. Up we go here. There has to be something. Yeah, there we go. I will say it's quite unusual having the jump button be on B. Minor little nitpick, but it's interesting.
Young man.
Young man.
That is what is known as an abscess. It is a nest of demons that have been drawn together by the overflowing spiritual. Approaching it is, we should be able
now,
to...
everything I have heard about this particular fight is that people that went into this fight have equated it to the Matador fight. I think it's either this one or maybe it's up there in Tokyo Tower itself. I know that one of the first actual big fights is considered a bit of a hardship fight. So I'm interested to see what that's going to be like whenever I face it. Also, there's no way we go into this with Slime. I like Slime, but he's too weak. Ooh, 4. Okay. Yeah, interesting. No. Can't wait for Matador. I'm okay. Well, I'm guessing is he as strong as he is in SMT3 Matador? Because I love the Matador fight in SMT3. Now I will say the one good thing about actually, yeah, I mean the one good thing about the Nahobino is base-wise the Nahobino has resistance to Thunder. Wait, no, Matador is Thunder, right? Or is it Wind? Maybe Matador is Wind. Well, I can't remember off the top of my head which one Matador ends up using. I think it's Thunder. But at the same point in time, I love that Matador. I love Matador in all of its forms. I think it's an incredible minion, and the fact that it has that strength ability, it's so cool. It's one of the first proper strength abilities you end up seeing that's really, really cool. So we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, I'm not fighting all of you. You can't be arsed. So let's go to the abscess. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we have Mandrakes. I know for a fact before I do the Spyglass that Mandrake is weak to fire. But we'll do a Spyglass anyway. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so at the moment we don't need to worry about... Yeah. We're doing fairly okay damage-wise, so... Okay, so we'll kill one of the Mandrakes now anyways. Oh, really? Oh, I'm actually genuinely surprised by that didn't do more damage. Okay, we're going to pass with you. We're going to Beast Bite with you. We're going to Aggie with you. Cool the bullet. We're going to heal Petra with you. And then we're going to pass again. for you to have an attack. Because weirdly at the moment you're stronger than the Nahabino, and I'm not 100% sure why. Ooh, tough crowd. And then just attack again. Okay, not too bad. I didn't realize that Onomokari had so low MP. I would have done a different strategy if I had noticed that. But hey, fairly simple abscess. So it's not that fight anyway, so it must be Tokyo Tower itself. That's the first dangerous one. Not saying that SMT5 Matador wasn't difficult, but it did feel like a memorable encounter. Ooh, I suppose that is a point.
Well done, young
man. There's actually a question for you, because I know that the Fiends, now that you mention it, the Fiends were added in Vengeance. So was Matador in the original game? And if not, will Matador actually appear in this save because I'm doing the COC? Now that I mention it, because I know that the Fiends were added in both COC. Oh, okay, so you can end up meeting the Demi-Fiend in COC, can you? Because that's interesting if you can. I figured you could only meet him in COV. Okay, but that's nice. I'm happier I went for a strength build, so. Not happier that I healed here, but that's a different conversation. Oh, okay. Ay, ay, ay.
I was watching you. Oh, you must be pretty tough if you can take out an abscess like that.
No shit, Sherlock.
Still, you're super outnumbered. Bet you got a little beat up. Oh, I know. Just so we're clear.
A bead. A bead is really useful because it's a full heal item, but I don't like her, so I'm gonna refuse it.
What? You jerk!
Young man, regardless of how that played out.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm surprised these are here. I know these were added. I know these were added in Vengeance, the Magasuchi rails. That's interesting that they're here in COC as well. She actually called you a jerk. Oh yeah, but I expected that. But like, to be fair, I am being a jerk. Or were these in CSE? I thought these were added in Vengeance. So I'm surprised that there are certain, like, actions like that that are coming over. Newspaper. Okay, so the Makis, another Thunder enemy. It is Mako, isn't it? Or oh no, the Jackie. Okay, so I got the name mixed up. Joyce. I remember the first time I met a Jackie in Stranger Journeys. You are bonkersly weak at the start of Stranger Journeys. It is definitely one of the hardest games to get started in the SMT franchise. So it was interesting, the situation you had to go through with that. New around here, kind of cool, kind of stitch. I still can't trust you. I have the feeling that you're a smart arse, but I'm gonna go with that's fine. Yeah, okay. Sure. It's not that bad. I hate when it asks for MP. Genuinely, I hate when it asks for MP. If it asks for health, I don't mind, because getting health back isn't that bad. Getting MP back is a pain in the arse. Okay, now that's done there. I kinda want to fight the blue Matama, even though I kinda don't at the same point in time, just to see what's different with the blue Matama if I get it. The greed of taking too much health and MP something. Oh, I know, you do have to be careful about it because you can put yourself in a bad situation. Okay, what move did it use? Okay, what does that symbol mean? Okay, game, you're pulling the piss a bit now. Okay, fine. Mirage, okay. So that means Pixie won't be hitting diddly squat for the next wee bit. Oh crap, done that in the wrong one. Oh.
Your turn. Go.
I call a little horse manure on that one, but whatever. Ooh, crikey. I forgot how strong her heel is. So we want to do that on you. It should kill almost immediately. Oh, really? I was expecting that to do a lot more damage. I will say, it's always something that bothers me a bit, that they've changed the mechanics behind Hama and Medio, because obviously back in the day they didn't do any damage base-wise. You just had to hope that they done the instant kill. But if someone was weak to them, it almost always done the insta-kill. So I know it's a tiny complaint and not really one that's warranted, but it does bother me a bit that they've just become regular damage attacks. Oh, crikey, that's done a lot of damage. Do you prefer good or old Hamamudo? I mean, that's what I'm saying there. I kind of prefer the old one. I mean, it's nice that it does damage now. It's nice that it does damage now. It means that it isn't just a skill that is completely useless against bosses. But the fact that the old school Hama was a one-hit kill if you got critical hit on it, or if they were weak to it, almost always felt cool, if you get me. It felt a lot more special than it just being a 6th and 7th resistant type. So I understand why it's the way that it is, but I kind of prefer it the old way. If you get me. I don't have a problem with the new way. It's not me complaining about the new way at all. I'm more than content with the new way. It's just, you know,
you come on to the old kids changing things that don't need to be changed
type feeling, you know? Also, I apologize deeply for that. I apologize deeply for that horrible, horrible, horrible attempt at being funny. Oh yeah. Like it's definitely more useful as it is now. It's definitely more useful, and as you're saying there, it does mean you're not just having two wasteful skills that 9 times out of 10 never get used in your slot. So it does make it far, far, far more useful, and you can use it at any time, which is a bonus in its place for the new system. That's why I'm saying I don't have a problem with the new system. It just felt a wee bit more special when the one-hit kill was a wee bit more prominent and more likely to happen. But again, as I said, I have absolutely no problem with each or the other. I have no problem with this one. I'm not going to complain about it. It does nick me up when I go back to an old SMT game and I'm not ready, and I use one of the skills only for it to kick my ass when I figure out I don't have the ability. That's more my fault and more funny than anything else. But I'm just happy with the way that it is. Like, I will say, one of the things that I'm not I don't know how you feel about this. I might be in the minority of this one. I'm not a massive fan of the changes to, and I know this game implements them, so let me know how you think about them. The changes to buffs. So like in SMT4 and SMT3, if you activated a buff, that buff was activated permanently until such time that a debuff was put upon you. So if you activated a buff, the buff was always there until such point that someone ended up putting in the debuff in order for it to undo it. Or they done Dekakaja, which made Dekakaja a hell of a lot more useful. Now, in this game, the likes of Luster, Candy, and Debilitate only have, I think, 3 turns unless you add an extra skill that allows them to go longer. You correct me on that if you want to. How do you feel about the changes to buffs in this? Also, myself coming from Persona to SMT3, I was surprised to see Hama and Mudo actually win the RNG with the... Yeah, I know. Here's a question for you, Emil. Which do you prefer? Which do you prefer, Persona or SMT? I still am more of a Persona fan than SMT. I like the design of it and the whole lot. I think out of all of the games they've played, keep in mind, I know absolutely nothing about Medical Refantasio. I'm completely blind on that for when I play it.
Somehow I can
But I think Persona 5 is the best game they've ended up releasing. And
take a look.
But story-wise, I think the best story they've ever done is Persona 4.
I'd know that
Atlas.
green stripe anyway.
Now that is probably heavy elements of bias, but you know, everyone has theirs.
But if this is the train, then what exactly happened here?
Also, this is another problem here.
What happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
And he's chanting about the train, and I know we're a silent protagonist and the whole lot, but surely we'd ask, how did you get here? Are you okay? Did you get abducted? Our friend got abducted. What the fuck is going on? Also, why would he think that it's 20 years in the future?
What? That makes no sense. Why would the train be here anyway? Never mind. We need to focus on getting more information. First, we need to regroup with the other students.
I will admit, SMT is definitely a more strategic-heavy game.
Abducted?
Well, that's one of the reasons why I like SMT4 as well, because up until the 5th Palace, SMT4 is actually somewhat strategic. I will say the original SMT3 is somewhat strategic. But SMOT, but Persona 3 Reloaded is way too easy. Way too easy. That's almost baby's first RPG. So I can understand it. Where are we meant to go? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, at this point, ooh, okay. Oh, this is genuinely not worth my time. Oh, crikey. Always punished. Always punished. Absolutely always punished. I deserve that so much. I'll pay for it, literally, but I'm always punished. I will say though, playing S&T 3 for the first time, the encounter rate is pretty atrocious and reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy 2. But at least Final Fantasy 2, I don't run into the danger of dying from a crit hit. Yeah, I mean, that's a major problem on hard mode of Shin Megami Tensei 3, I will admit. But Shin Megami Tensei 3, to be fair, very, 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 very early gives you Estarossa. Or I might be getting the name mixed up on that particular skill, but you know the skill I'm on about. It gives you very, very early the skill that allows you to... it basically gives you very early the repel. The repel of the series. Which is the one good thing about that game. But again, it has the problem that this game has, that if the protagonist dies, you wipe out. And I am of the opinion that that's bad game design. I don't think if the protagonist dies, you should die, myself. But I'm also not willing to die on that hill. Was it a centipede? I must have missed it. Oh, I can't remember which demon gives you the ability. But there's a demon at around level 15 that if you max it out, gives you the ability, gives you the skill that basically ends up giving you the repel. You get it in and around the tower. You get it in and around the spot where you battle Tor. So yeah, it's not insignificantly quick into the game. You do have to get a bit into the game. But you are around... so Tekakaran spell it. No, it's not that one. Give me a second and I'll find it for you. Because like that, you're right about that. That is a spell that that is a spell that reflects physical attacks. But yes, Estoma, that's the spell I'm on about. So the spell I was on about that you can get very, very early on is this one, Estoma. And Estoma is effectively a repellent Pokemon, which means that enemies will just stop popping up unless they are of a stronger level than you. And most of the time, you will get around, fight a wee bit, and they won't be stronger than you. So you get a wee bit away with that. And you get Estoma... you get Estoma on a minion at around level 13. I can't remember which one it is, but you can get Estoma fairly early in the game, which is useful. And yes, I know having that mechanic, as in you have to use that in order for the encounter not to be a pain in the arse, it's still at least an option. Yes. Yeah, the items are very, very useful as well, but it's still very nice to have the skill there as well. I mean, the big problem I find with SMT3 is that at the early game, you almost are always better to grind and get the end ability of the certain amount of the demons you end up getting. Because some of the end abilities that some of them demons have are 10 different shades of bonkersly busted. Like, you get Rakukaja, or Rakunda. You get Rakunda bonkersly early if you're willing to grind for it. Ooh, what's this? Oh, we have an Aspertus. Yes. I mean, I kind of in terms of SMT3, I kind of had a problem with it in the sewers. There are a couple of enemies in the sewers that just have a wee bit too much of a chance at critical hits. Oh, okay, so you until we beat the tower. This is a final haven for the weak and downtrodden demons with nowhere else to go. That look in your eyes telling me you are strong. I'm afraid this is no place for you. So I figure you come back here later on. It's funny to see that Pixie gets Rakunda in the hospital made Fornius feel like a noob. Well, I mean, just having bloody Zeo made Fornius a noob. But you are right. I am kind of shocked that they've changed Pixie so much in this game. Like, Pixie doesn't have it in this game. Like, having Rakakaja instead is interesting. And as I was saying there, maybe I'm having one of those existential moments. I'm almost positive in SMT3 it was Zeo for Pixie, not Zan. But again, doesn't really matter. Like, I think that's the other good thing about SMT3. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Long time no see, huh?
I like that you don't see the outside world for until you finish the first dungeon.
I'll help you out. In fact, well, you see, they're kind of my other half. Yeah, my pretty exciting stuff, right? Only thing is, there's like a million.
Okay, I completely missed this. Who's she on about as their other half?
Second. So please, you just gotta let me tag along.
As I've already mentioned, there are a number of However, young man, are you considering letting that demon travel with you?
God, that's so condescending, Agami. Oh, come on. It doesn't give you the option to tell her to fuck off.
Help another, help yourself. I see. So you are looking at this in terms of what best serves you.
Yes, of course.
If that is your decision, then I will respect it.
Also, by the way, Emil, thank you so much for the follow. I actually didn't pay attention to the actual notification, so if I have been pronouncing your name wrong, please do let me know. Yeah, it takes some extra levels until you get the good AoE debuffs. Feels like persona progression in that regard. Yeah.
And you're heading for... Do you know about the monster that hangs out there, though? Everyone calls him... So... I'm gonna...
By the way, I am
make
aware
sure
what that
doesn't
demon
work.
is.
I'm Amanazaka. Here's hoping we can help each other out.
Demon Navigator refers to the demon that accompanies and supports you during quests. Don't participate in any battles. Pay attention to the offers of quests. Recall, there are certain places in the Netherworld where demons can gather safely. Demons serve the companion. Blah, 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 blah. Go to the location of the ley lines. Does he know? Are you on about me when it comes down to do I know what the minion is? Emu is fine. Okay.
Emul, fair enough. I'll try and continue to call you that, so. But thank you so much for letting me know.
We have arrived. Yes.
Defeating enemies, exploring areas, completing that will generally repossess, giving up on levels.
By the
Okay. Improve your relationship with your demons by giving gifts to them. No demon can resist a good offering. Try using this. My database indicates that demons appreciate gifts. I suppose this is how you can get essences off of them. Demon boxes and lavish demon boxes are items you give away by pressing that. Give them the conversation to go stronger. Demon haunts unlocked.
Young man.
Fuse with each other has led us to experience a human. Expect a great mind. Please sit on the bench and assess your condition. Are you going to force me to do this now? Okay. Breathing within normal ranges. Seem physically healthy in your mental state. I don't know. He's following you, so his mental state mightn't be that good. Examining the bench in Demon Haunts will allow you to temporarily separate from Agami and converse with him. Sometimes special conversations will occur in which the Nahabino grows stronger, trying to converse with him regularly. Fair enough. We'll do it now.
Young man.
I mean, I don't mind them. It would be helpful if they were voice acted, but in general, they're not too bad. Okay, so power has risen in what way? A lot earned points to build your stats. But they're giving me 3 more points. Oh, no, in that case. It's right about making you a good bit stronger if it can give you those type of points. Means no harm, at least. More overall advantage when exploring that. Encounter for that may require more coordination. Fair enough, I suppose. By the way, is there any reason to keep this pixie? Does this do a Shin Megami Tensei 3 where there's a reason to keep your demon? Where there's a reason to keep your first pixie?
By the way.
You can spoil that for me if you want to, by the way. Because I will fuse the pixie if there isn't. Realistically, you can keep anyone until endgame, but no, there's no, no, that's what I figured. Like, you don't have to keep the pixie in SMT 3 either. You just need to make sure you never release the fusion of the pixie. Which is an interesting thing that an awful lot of people don't know in SMT 3. So, in SMT 3, the pixie you end up getting first becomes one of the strongest demons in the game. It's known as the perfect pixie. And as a result of it, becomes one of the mascots in the series. Like I've never played this game. I'm never going to play this game. In Devil Survivor, that pixie is probably the most dangerous part of the. It's probably the most dangerous part of the Demi-Fiend fight. I imagine it's probably one of the most dangerous parts in this fight too. I mean, I'll find out when I go up against it. You'll be doing manual upgrades, so that's good. Yeah. I might do that later on. Does the Demi-Fiend, if you reflect yourself up to the gills, do what it does in Devil Survivor and end up Gaia Raging if you are too defensively orientated when you go up against it? Okay, fine. So I thought maybe with the flying pin in the air, somebody let us in. Travel to the Demon Haunt. Perform Demon Fusion. Can we do Demon Fusions now?
Listen.
However, that is not enough to perform. Learning will end up doing that across that. By gathering this power, you lose the sword. If you're determined, you can end up taking the power you desire. The World of Shadows offers a selection called Learning Miracles. This allowed them. Yeah, you've already talked to us about that. Yay! We finally have fusion. Okay, so we have Dryad Compendium Fusion, which means you fuse off of that. Reverse Fusion. Interesting. How does that work?
Oh, okay. Reverse fusion is literally it just telling you the fusion. Fair enough. And then we have Mega Pixie there, which is High Pixie, and I don't know what that is in the Divine, but that's interesting. So, in the reverse fusions, we have Neko Shogun, who's probably interesting to get, and Daemon. Okay, so they're called demons. Interesting. Because they looked like... They looked like... God, I named them earlier on, but I can't remember them now. Anyways, we can get the Daemon, but do we have anything we want to get off a Gremlin first? So we have Zeo as an option of the skills for you, and we have Buffu. We already have Buffu, and we don't really need the Zeo. I suppose the first thing to do is go to the compendium and register everyone into the compendium.
Are you registered?
If we do this, yeah, because it gets no benefit from the magic spells. However, it has a nice magic stat, so we're actually probably better waiting and letting the Gremlin end up getting one of those skills. Kodama ends up going this way with the Preta. You can encounter a Daemon in like 2 minutes from now. Oh, then in that case, I won't bother. Neko Shogun I might do. Slime and Pixie. So this is why I was asking about the Pixie, because this is a deal I might actually do. The Neko Shogun already has Dia. It's weak for Zonda. It gets Secunda, which is useful for dodging, and Fang Breaker, which you don't really care about. It's weak. Sorry, just bear with me, I'm thinking. By the way, I love Mermaid. Mermaid ended up coming in SNT4. It looks gorgeous as an actual demon, but Fortuna, it's interesting that that's available so early. I had an ad going, so I might have missed what you were saying. Oh no, I'm just considering whether or not I'm going to bother doing any of these. So no worries about it. I'm going to do this summon here. If I do that, you'd want to bring him back alive. Yeah, actually, I'm not going to make any. I'm not going to make any fusions yet. I'm not going to make any fusions yet. We'll just go where we are and continue on. Now, we might actually make a fusion in a second because we're going to try and get one of these. Just to clear up some space. So, yep. Yeah, go on. Speaking of all-powerful Pixie, I was also trying to recreate the meme in this game until I realized that she does not have skill points on Almighty. I mean... yeah, I suppose. It's surprising that you're not able to give it stuff like that, but I suppose... So the best case scenario is an Electric Wind endgame Pixie. I mean, yeah. I mean, the other thing too is one of the things that an awful lot of people done with Pixie and Shin Megami Tensei 4 or 3 is just give it debuffs up the wazoo. So like obviously Megadolon won't do any damage. Well, it won't do much damage, but you could end up just making it just debuff everything under the world. You are a dancer, but it's probably better to sing at you. Oh, it's a shame you didn't just join. Fine, whatever. Wow, okay, that was a whole lot. I was expecting to take some. I wasn't expecting to take all. chakra drops. Interesting. That's actually a really useful item to end up giving us. Also, that sounds me on a Monday. That sounds me in a morning after a morning when I end up waking up after a couple of pints. I mean, yeah. Now that I think about it, that is bonkersly risky what I just done there, because if it had failed, it would come down to being their turn, and they would probably end up attacking me and kill me. So you are actually make a very good point there that was bonkersly. Oh god, I went into the wrong thing. That was bonkersly bonkersly dangerous. But still, you know, you go with what you have and you go with what you can. Okay, so we do actually need to make some summons now because we have too much stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Angel. Oh, I don't know how I feel about the new Angel design. Huh. We're going to get Bouncing Claws, so we'll give you Buffu. We'll give you Buffu and we'll give you the Storm and just make you.
Is this demon?
Well, this isn't going to be a fusion accident. It'd be hilarious if the first fusion I do in the game is a fusion accident. This is incredibly extra, by the way. This is insanely extra. I mean, I know in Persona 5 they literally use guillotines, but this is bonkersly extra. There's no reason for this to be as extra as it is. Yeah, that's genuinely funny. That's genuinely funny.
Is this demon to...
I mean, probably. I'm not going to listen to it twice. Ooh, okay. Izanagi was always an interesting one for me. Fire Breath will be interesting. Yofang, Agalo. Wow, okay. McCoy there. Angel will be our next big boy. I do find it interesting how the levels change on some demons. Because, like, one of the ones that'll be interesting to see is in Shin Megami Tensei IV, Cerebus is one of the first summons you end up getting. It's one of the first demons you end up getting. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how they do Cerebus in this one. And so now that I don't have a fire, I'm half tempted to bring back... Now that I don't have a fire, even though there's no real point, I'm half tempted to bring back you just for the fire. But we'll leave it for now because I don't think fire is going to be that important yet, unless the boss I'm going up against at the bloody Tokyo Tower is weak to fire, which would be hilarious if it was. But I'll cry when that happens. Oh. Oh yeah, I heard about this. That a load of the actual big demons are walking around like in Xenoblade, and you can go straight into them now. You lose, but like we could go into him now and try and fight him. I would assume by looking at him, he's level 30 or something like that. I'm half tempted to check just to find out what level he is. I think the best quality... Oh, yes. Adding that ability is unbelievable. Like that quality of life change has been done to the SMT, for the most part, has been done. Well, yeah, has it? God, it's been so long since I played SMT3. I actually can't remember if that quality of life is in SMT3. It feels like it was. I don't want to say that it was now that you say that. But yes, that quality of life improvement of just being able to take crap out of the compendium without you having to go into the compendium to do crap is incredibly useful. Okay, yeah. I don't blame you at all. I'm of the same vein. It really should be. I mean, screw it. I'll grind for the Magasuchi. These guys are after building up Magasuchi. I'll grind the Magasuchi back up. Screw it. It's good old manual buying and fusing, but the special fusions were really good versatility. I mean, yes, and like the one thing with SMT 3 is you just win the game. You win the game the minute you get Daisojo. If you win the game the second you get Daisojo, you've won that game. Because Daisojo and its mediation skill busts that game 10 shades to crap. Absolutely rips that game asunder. Daisojo. And to be honest, I kind of love that. I kind of love that there is one healing mechanism within the game that just destroys every aspect of thinking that the game is fair. Like I had Daisojo was so good. I had Daisojo in my end game team, just because it kept giving MP back to my demons. Because MP management is the biggest problem in SMT3. Once you sort out MP management, nothing else is a worry at all. You know, so it's interesting that way. And I think Daisojo's in the base game as well, which is the other good thing about Daisojo. I haven't a clue if there, like, I know there's an Apple of Eden character in this that's very similar to Daisojo, so it'll be interesting to see what that's like. Too bad I did not experience Fiend Demons. I mean, yes, he is a Fiend. He's the second Fiend you end up facing. He's the Fiend you face directly after Matador, but like, he does crack that game into pieces. I love him, to be honest, but I can understand why some people wouldn't want to end up using them in their team, because he, like, as I said, he cracks the game 10 ways to pieces. A similar experience ends up happening in SMT4 with the demons as well, because Mother Harlot is an insane power creep. Now, Mother Harlot's also the last demon you end up meeting, so there's that. But yeah, if I remember correctly, he was in Ginza. Outside of Ginza, but yes. I believe. But yes, he's incredible. Like, the one thing I end up finding interesting is, and maybe he's in this game, I don't think he was in any of the SMT games until that. Yaisa Sobe, who ends up having Hanaso Arabai, which is the medium attack move that hits 8 times. In Persona, which is just the most busted move in all of Persona. I know in 4, actually, you have Uriel, and Uriel has a 12-hit weak attack that's like endless shades of crap. Uriel is just completely busted. Absolutely busted in SMT4.
Hey, listen up! You feel that someone's in trouble feeling too,
but yeah,
don't you?
SMT4 is interesting because,
what do you know?
Like,
Well, whatever
I
your
like
thing is,
SMT4.
you
In fact, in terms of its design capabilities and the way that the world looks and the whole lot, Flynn is a wet paper bag, which is the reason why I like Apocalypse more. But at the same point in time, I like the story of SMT4 quite a significant bit. So, you know, there's that. Have you ever played it yourself, Emil? Oh, what's that do? Allies of the War God race can now use the Makasuchi skill for Ragan E. What? Okay, so they just get a Makasuchi move that gives. Okay. Yeah, but the really sad thing about it being DS exclusive too is because they've closed down the DS store, you can't actually experience the DLCs of it anymore. And it had a really cool DLC and some really cool DLC characters. Now, in that particular situation, I'm of the viewpoint, if you make it impossible for me to play your game, I will sail the ocean blues. Now, I'm lucky that I have it on my DS as a downloadable game, so I have it to play it. But at the same point in time, it is horrible. It is horrible that they've closed down the store and it's not available on Switch. You can't download it if you had it on the Switch, which is daft, to be honest. Yes, yeah, and I think there shouldn't be any ill will put towards anyone that decides to go on the ocean blues in such a situation. I know there are an awful lot of people that feel differently to that, and I, at one point in time, was going to be in the games industry. Like, my initial study point was games development. So obviously, where I can, I want to be on the good side of games development, where it helps games developers and helps the situation as a whole. But I genuinely think if you make it impossible to play your game and I pirate your game, you shouldn't whinge about it, because piracy is more about availability than it is about anything else. The Hair of Inaba. A surprising demon, a surprisingly strong demon. Oh, I have one. Do I lose my shoe 10? Interesting. Oh, he's saying that... He was about to eat the rabbit. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious that he was about to eat him. The Unwrit Order Parrot. What does that do? Maximus 99. What's a crack-a-lacka, my friend? Pleasure to have you in. Is all going good? Is all going grand? Is all going spicy with you, my friend? How is life treating you? It's a pleasure to have you in here. We're just enjoying a bit of the canon of creation. SMT5 situation with two demons of a neutral law alignment. The Magasuchi skill Wellness of Order can be used. Greatly restores self beyond max stat. Applicable races are Divine and Yoma. That's interesting. When you have a parrot and the required demons in your party or stock, special Magasuchi skills become available. Required demons are unavailable if affected with sleep or seal or incapacitation. The required demons, the parrot description, when not allied with a required demon, the skill comes up as that. You can see the description in the tutorial. Okay, so that's nice. I'll see how to actually use that at some point in time, but that's it. It has come to the point where sailing the ocean blue is the only reliable way to preserve forgotten old gems. I know, and it's unfortunate, to be honest. Maximo, I've never played this route. So that's the funny thing about this. This is my first time playing 5. So my history with Shin Megami Tensei is I have played Shin Megami Tensei 3, Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journeys, Shin Megami Tensei 4, and 4 Apocalypse, but I've never played 5. Now, I have watched bits of 5. I've watched bits of 5 when it came out on the Switch. A particular YouTuber who I find to be absolutely awesome. Give me a second and I'll find his name, because I don't want to get it wrong. Yes. A streamer that when it comes down to these type of games, does an absolutely fantastic job of it. And I won't link to his actual account, but just so you can end up seeing himself if you want to have a gawk at it, is this particular YouTuber, Johnny Awesome. I loved his stuff going through it. Now, I watched bits and bobs of it. I didn't watch all of this because I knew eventually I was going to end up playing it. But I'm happy that I'm at it now, and I'm looking forward to enjoying the crack with it. I'm going to be fairly grand, to be honest, in most of the hard moments, but it's a pleasure to have you in here. We can talk about it all that we can and see how things are going to end up going. If you want to help me in a hard moment, how do I get onto the top of this building? I probably have to jump down and I'll end up getting on the top of it later on.
Be careful.
I sense a peculiar demon. Okay. Ooh. Wrecked with aura of Matsutsuchi. It's known as a Matsutsuchi. They're far stronger than typical demons. You may challenge them with confidence. I recommend avoiding contact. Okay. How much stronger are they? Because it is just a slime. And the fact that it is a slime means it should be weaker to more stuff. I mean, yes, we're going to try it. Okay, so we have no information there, so we're going to use the spyglass.
Here.
It is still weak to... It's just as it's level 1. Although its skill is Abyssal Mask. Greatly decreased the chance of getting insta-killed or afflicted with ailments. Okay, fair enough. Deadly Affliction. While in the active parry, raise all accuracy and critical hits. Okay, nice that it ends up having that. I didn't actually check any of the innate skills. I know that's new to this game, so I haven't a clue if any of the innate skills I have are useful. So we'll do Bufu. It seems to be. Which begs the question why they think this is going to be a hard battle. It's not even going to get a turn. It's genuinely not going to even get a turn. Hard my ass. And I got an achievement for that too. That's hilarious. We got a vitality essence.
Hey!
That's actually bonkersly funny. Oh, okay.
This'll do.
Ice. Okay. I think it gives the thing that ups our level. Oh, it's if they're given a load of relics. Okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I have played all of the current iteration of the Persona game. So I have played the original Persona 3 Reloaded, the one that came out for the PSP. I never played Fez, I'll admit that. I have played Persona 4 Golden. It is hard for me to determine which is better, 4 or 5 Royale. I have played 5, but I have not played the Royale version of it. However, I am deeply intimate knowledge of 5 because I've, again, watched multiple playthroughs of 5 and will do 5 at some point in time on this channel. But I love 5. I love all the aspect of 5. I love the characters in 5, even though they've been milked to the heavens. And I have on a friend's PC played Tree Reloaded. Tree Reloaded is an unfortunate circumstance of trying to improve upon Tree and making the game significantly too easy. But I like most of what Tree Reloaded was attempting to do, to be fair to it. I mean, you think that's bad, then look at the Kingdom Hearts franchise. If you think Persona is bad for it, look at the Kingdom Hearts franchise, my friend. Kingdom Hearts is a different kettle of fish when it comes down to that crap. Like, the fact that they have re-released all of those games in multiple variances of how they're going is astonishing. Now, I love the Kingdom Hearts series. It's actually my favorite series of all time, Kingdom Hearts. Another one that I will be doing on this series, but still. So is this your... Yes, Maximo. This is my first ever playthrough of Shin Megami Tensei V. As I've said before, I've watched bits of it, but I've never actually played it. So I'm looking forward to playing it now. I'm enjoying it so far, I'll admit. But I'm happy to see how things are going. I'm taking it a wee bit slower than I probably should be, but at the same point in time, I'm enjoying it while I'm at it. So it's a pleasure to have you in. 356 over 2 days. You got close. Although 356 over 2 days isn't actually a remake game. 356 over 2 days is a anthology game. But I do get that you're being funny about that. I think the actual funniest version of the Kingdom Hearts games is the game before Kingdom Hearts 3, where they fully pulled the piss, and the game before Kingdom Hearts 3 is called Kingdom Hearts Final Chapter Prologue Remix. I love that name so bloody much. That name is the most anime thing you will ever hear in your life. Kingdom Hearts Final Chapter Prologue Remix. Also, let's not talk about the fact that I just done a spinning jump and missed the platform. By the way, that's not me joking. That's legitimately the name of the game. Kingdom Hearts Final Chapter Prologue Remix. You play as Aqua in that game. The really, really funny thing about that game is it is fucking phenomenal. It is a very, very, very good game. Now it's Ratchet. The best example I can give to it is it's Ratchet and Clank: A Quest for Booty. It's one of those games that is literally an advertisement for the next game. So however you feel about that, feel about it yourself. I have my own feelings on those type of things. I think they should be put out as a free bit of DLC. Or let us pay for a bit of DLC, but don't package it as its own game. I am probably deeply in my own opinion on that, but to each their own. But yeah, I adore that. I adore the name of that game so much. There's only one pit. There's only one pit in all of gaming more enticing to go into than the Kingdom Hearts pit. The funniest thing about Kingdom Hearts is they left so many threads open that whenever the fuck we get Kingdom Hearts 4, it's going to be fascinating. But there's something you need to go and see before you touch Kingdom Hearts. And maybe one day I will sit down and I will talk about it. But okay, considering an ad is showcased there for Emil, I will finish my point after the ad. And speaking of the ad, I will be right back, so just bear with me. Always leave them wanting for more.
Sorry about that. Unfortunately, this is another one of those games where maybe there's a way to figure it out, but if you click out of the game, it stops all of the sound. But it needed to be done, specifically for this. So, Emil, the only pit that is more endless and horrible to go into, and one that I could sit down here and do a 6-hour diatribe on all of the games and the stories from which it ends up coming down to. There is only one game franchise that is worse than Kingdom Hearts when it comes down to the endless pit of vacuous nonsense that comes down to it. And even worse, said franchise has artists. Yes, I'm on about Sonic the Hedgehog. I could sit down here and do a 6-hour diatribe on Sonic 06 alone. It is a rabbit hole. But all in all, I love Kingdom Hearts so much. It is a franchise that I believe gets an awful lot more shite thrown at it than is deserving to it. Now, at the same point in time, it deserves quite a lot of shite thrown to it because it isn't without its problems. Like the incoherent writing is definitely a problem. Definitely a problem in Sonic. Just all of Sonic. But it is just funny. Interesting. I don't think we have enough space. Oh, we do have enough space. Okay, let's try and get Cat Sit. Also, by the way, I really love that Cat Sit is here. And here's another bit of unfortunate news for me that I know people are going to end up taking the wrong way, and I must apologize for it before I say it. But I haven't played Final Fantasy VII, so I don't know Cat Sit from Final Fantasy VII, but it is really funny that you have that fat cat from Final Fantasy VII called Cat Sit, and then you have this matador that's basically Puss in Boots. Fair enough. I mean, there's nothing wrong with thinking that. But for what it did at the time that it was released, Final Fantasy VII is instrumental and must always be given the praise that it deserves, because if Final Fantasy VII didn't succeed, all of Squaresoft would have tanked. It was the second case of Final Fantasy being the Final Fantasy. The reason why Final Fantasy was called Final Fantasy is because when they released that game, if it didn't succeed, they were gone, they were done, they were finished. It was famous. In fact, it would have bankrupted the company so much that every single person working for the company would never have worked in the game industry again. It was that bad. So Final Fantasy saved that company not once, not twice, but 3 times. Final Fantasy 1 did it, Final Fantasy 7 did it, and Final Fantasy 10 did it. Weirdly enough. So it's fantastic the way that ended up coming down, and solely for that and the fact that ever since it's been released, everyone has been nicking from it is one of the showcases of why it came around. It is the reason the PlayStation won the console wars. It's also the reason why JRPGs just didn't die. Genuinely, it's the reason why JRPGs just did not die. But in of itself, going back to play it now with 20 years of hindsight and 20 years of improvements, yeah, it's clunky, but it's not fair to equate Final Fantasy VII to modern games, if you get me. But it's dead. Like Final Fantasy VII. So I think the stat is that Final Fantasy VII sold as many PlayStations as Sonic the Hedgehog sold Sega Genesises. I think that's the stat. And I don't actually know what that number is, but I think it's about that. Like, it is bonkers the amount that game ended up selling. But yeah, it's a great game. You should play 7 at some point on stream, but definitely overglazed by fun. I will do. Now, whether or not I'll play the remake is a different kettle of fish, but I plan on doing 7 at some point in time. I found FF2 and FF4 more enjoyable, but I guess that is really a super subjective opinion here. Me calling FF7 basically degrades the legacy of the game created from the Western meat. No, not really. Not really at all. It's just one of those situations of it can be mid. Turning around saying Final Fantasy VII is mid is fine, but you also need to recognize what it is. Like the original, nowadays, the original Super Mario Brothers is not a good game. It's mid by modern standards. However, for what it did, it is fantastic. I would argue, and this is something that I'll probably get cut down for, I would argue Sonic the Hedgehog stands up. The original Sonic the Hedgehog stands up more than the original Super Mario Brothers. But we'll leave that bucket into its own, hole for later on. Mainly because the series started on the NES and the Game Boy on the 360. Yeah, but 7 specifically was Sony exclusive when it ended up coming out initially. I agree on 4. 4 is a fantastic game. Cecil is an amazing character. And what 90% of paladins in D&D are based off of. Final Fantasy IV Cecil's is what 90% of paladins in D&D is based off. Now, whether or not that's because he's based on D&D paladins or D&D paladins are based on him, I'm not going to make that point. But you know, 12 was my favorite. I never played 12. Benny, I never played 12, so I can't comment on it. 2 is hand down the worst in series. Oh fuck no, 1 is worse than 2. 2 is bloated, but I think 1 is worse than 2. I think 2, the remix. If you're talking about the remix of the original 4 games, you're right. But in terms of the original game, I think 2 is better than 1. But like literally, you could flip a coin on that one. You could flip a coin on that one, in my opinion. Do you think so? Oh, fair enough. Now, I absolutely love 2. Super biased, and the Emperor are the best. I am the manager. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having that opinion. Nothing wrong with having that opinion. It's beautiful to end up having it. You're definitely the one I respect that. I mean, yeah, like, again, I can't comment too much on 2 and 4. The ironic thing is that 3 is the most is the most influential of the original 4, even though 3 is ironically the most boring out of the original 4, I would assume, because 3 was 1 in the West. Oh no, just because of the place that it holds in culture, not in terms of how good it is. 3 was 1. So how did they do it? Because Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 didn't get sent over to. But that's what I'm saying, because Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 didn't get sent over to the West until much later in their life. I'm almost positive 3 was 1, 4 was 2, and 5 was 3, and then 6 was 6. Or am I wrong on that? I know there's some confuddling horse manure between the original games anyway, where for the same reason as Mario The Last Worlds weren't brought over, people thought 1 and 2 were too difficult to be sent over to the West. I know for a fact 1 and 2 weren't sent over. I'd have to search it up, but I'm not doing it now.
6 was 2. Okay, you wrote that wrong because 6 can't be 2 and 3, but I think I know what you mean. 5 was never released in the US and the PS yeah, okay, well, you get my point anyway. There was some confuddlement around it, but 3 is the... I'm almost positive 3 was 1. Or was 4 or 1. Also, yes, I'm Irish and I pronounced 3 weirdly. I'm only after noticing that message there, Mule. It's been a while since someone brought it up. Wait, did he not join us? He did join us, okay. Okay, so you have Dia coming, so we don't actually care about that. And Sakaja, which is useful, but we don't really care about it. And you have, for fuck's sake, Zio coming and Grandson, so we can actually fuse both of them immediately if we need to. Japan are not releasing games in the West for bullshit reasons. I mean, the thing about it was back then... You can turn around and say it's a bullshit reason, but legitimately the reason for it was back then, for a Japanese company to release in the West, they needed to do a deal with a Western company in order to release the game, which meant they weren't getting full distribution rights of whatever was going down. So the cost of releasing something over in the West was detrimental to the company, which is why Japan very rarely did it. If they thought a game wouldn't sell, and they were of the opinion that the West were whiny bitches because the West complained consistently and were whiny bitches, they just wouldn't do it. And you can't really blame them. But yeah. To be honest, I don't remember which one Xdet was, but it's interesting. Yeah, it was, but I mistook the tree as tree due to the Dairy Girl's accent. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, Emil! Emil! I'm sorry, but...
Off is a direction you can fuck!
Like, what the hell? I'm kidding with you, my friend. I'm kidding with you. Just know that's something that happens quite a bit here, where we just mess and end up doing that. But yeah. No one understands Final Fantasy. The goal is by the end of it, this conversation, neither any of us will. No, of course we won't. I mean, the West still is whiny bitches, but at least we can release the game. I mean, yeah, but they've been released since, which is the funny thing about it. Also, we're going to beat this thing again. It's been a while since I've been offended that much. Which bit? The off was the direction or the slap? But to be fair, you're the first person to get an off as the direction today. So as a result of you being the first person to get it, I suppose we'll celebrate you. So we'll celebrate with this. I have no idea how loud that is. My apologies if your ears are busted. I've been rejigging these, so if that's bonkersly loud, let me know. They never released to the West, even though the studio said they were surprised by the amount of English-speaking people in the global version. Yeah, it's unfortunate in those type of things. But the Dead or Alive games, it really doesn't make that much sense why they didn't do it anyway, because the Dead or Alive series always knew that people were interested in it. So long as the Craic has had here, so long as the Craic has had in the chat, in general, Craic doesn't mind being offended. And Craic shall now stop talking about himself in the third person, because Craic knows that that is incredibly annoying to people that aren't Craic. Better than cringe, I guess. You have indeed, my friend. You have indeed. You've definitely left an impression. Whether or not that impression can be connotated as a good impression is a different conversation. But you've definitely left an impression. Oh no, I know about Dairy Girls. I actually think Dairy Girls is a really good series. It's actually a really good series. It's unfortunately another one of those cases where I can never remember the name of the characters, but I do feel really sorry for the boy in that series, because it's one of those cases, and I think it's done remarkably well, where they showcase the effects that a terrible mother can have on a kid. And I think just for that relationship alone, God, maybe I should warrant down the amount these Matamas show up. Just for that situation alone, I think everyone should watch that series, if I'm honest. By the way, Emil, if you want to join the Discord, it'll let you know whenever I go live. I go live most days during the weekdays. But yeah. Please go trash about 3 of those demons so they finally learn their lesson. I will do when I find the fuckers. Just so you know whenever I'm live. But I'm live most days. For the next wee while, Mondays and Wednesdays will be... Monday won't be available, but Wednesdays should be back on the table, considering my arm isn't ready for going back to the gym. So hopefully every every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I will at least be live. And depending on how things end up going, I'll be live most Saturdays as well. But yeah, just so you know for yourself. I love bullying the bullying against the English lad. I mean, that's still a major thing in Ireland, though. That it's not near as bad as it used to be, but there is still a bit of that funny vitriol between the Irish and the English. Oh. Bought a new water bottle and it's not near as good as it was meant to be promised to be.
Here.
Okay, so Mudo. We need to have Mudo. Who do we have that is Mudo? No? Do you have Mudo? You have Mudo, okay. Coola boola. So we win there. Now we find out what this bucko gives us. Never! The Craic will always talk in the third person, for you have started the revolution of the Craic being awesome. For Craic always stands above the rest. Craic is here for the excellence and the brilliance that brings everyone together, from the American Isles to the Australian Isles to all across Europe. Craic is here to tell the truth to absolutely everyone. And what is that truth? Craic is here to tell you the infinitesimal truth, the one truth in the universe, and that is that MLS means mine's Louis Skelly. Sorry that you don't get that joke, but it needed to be made.
Uh-huh.
Van Gogh. I should become an actor is what I'm basically being told.
Hey! Uh-huh.
A Van Gogh. Yeah, draw the absolute insanity that is Craic's mental breakdown.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, a Tersicata. This is a bonkersly strong demon, by the way, here. You mean rip the orbs from its hands? I mean, if I was to even attempt it, it would one-shot me. This demon is nigh on level 60, I'd say.
Listen.
Originally, I believe this is a Stranger Journey demon.
but this one doesn't really ever have a main role. So, oh yeah, sorry, I can slow down if you want me to. I am fairly fast at it, my youngster. Oh, so we need to wait for the moon to end up going down. Okay, full moon and my child will appear and vanish again. There's many youngsters before the full moon. Oh, that's annoying. My children should be somewhere in this area.
Yes.
Okay. Manage 4 of them, I'll rest myself. Okay, so we need to find 4 of them before that. Begin right away. Okay, so the moon ends up changing based on her steps. So we need to find where her children are. There are some subquests called moon phase subquests that require you to finish inspector there. You accept them or leave the netherworld. You can talk to them about the client.
Please.
Okay, fair enough. So does it reset the time? Yes, okay. So I assume that this is... Yes, okay. Young star. Young star. This is a bonkersly easy task. Oh, do I have to get back to her? Oh, I do. Oh! Thank God we gotta wait for there. I mean, I wonder if there's any point in me picking these up. Are they useful afterwards, or did they just get taken out of my inventory? They probably just get taken out of my inventory, but still.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Okay, before I do actually screw this up, let's just hand them in. I wonder if there's anything for finding all of them. But I can't be arsed doing that. Maybe I got a better offer, like a better reward if I found all of them. I don't know. Ooh, you learn Rakunda. Okay, so we need to get you upgraded. Oh, so there is something for finding more of them. Okay, fair enough. If you would like, it would seem my children are taking a liking to you. Please come play again sometime. Okay, so I wonder... I'll do it again and just look around and see if there's any better ones I can end up finding, because if there's something for finding all of them, we're as well just do it. Okay, so we start immediately by going back this way.
Here you go. Hey!
Okay, well that's interesting. We'll come back to this later on. So I don't think there's any up there. So we found 9 of them the last time, but we actively chose to quit. Is there any more down here? Or is this a stopping area?
Want some? Well, do ya?
I think... Yes, I think this is a stopping area because there doesn't appear to be any more down here. So we'll come back for now. I wonder if 9 was the number. Oh. Need I ask whether or not the abbreviation CAC was intentional? Yes, the abbreviation CAC means Crack Attack Central. Funnily enough. I figured it's easier for the logo, and if I ever wanted to sell anything or do anything like that, or if I ever went on to something where I went on to a podcast or something like that and they needed to show the full name, instead of just putting down Crack, which could offend some people, they could put down CAC, and they could call me CAC if they were worried about Crack being an offensive word, considering, you know, it has connotation of drug use and other means in other countries. So I decided, you know what, screw it.
let's leave an out if anyone wanted it, you know? You know, I think ironically, we found all of them when we done this. I think we found all of them. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I figured, but Craic versus CSE isn't really that better, knowing it means poop in a lot of Latin-based languages. You know, that's funny, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that, because over here, if you heard the word crack, you'd be thinking crack cocaine. No, actually you wouldn't, because in Ireland, crack has the connotation of a good time, which is what it actually is meant for. So, like, we have this old adage of what's the crack, which is one of the things I end up saying, like, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It basically means what's the good time, how are things going? So here it means that, what are the good times? So crack is to have a good time or something such as that. But I didn't actually know that that was a thing in Latin-based areas, that it means poop. That's even funnier, to be honest. That's honestly even funnier. So thank you so much for letting me know that. That's actually hilarious. I won't use that for anything, but that's really, really funny. It's the wonderful thing about this type of streaming and the whole lot. You learn an awful lot more about cultures and that type of stuff, because I'd never be in a situation to end up learning that. It's very unlikely here in Ireland, where I'm from, that I'd end up having the situation to end up properly talking with
Oh.
Okay, so this is the way to the tower. Okay.
That's why none. I've heard rumors.
The demon, young man.
Breathes fire and poison. Fair enough. So we'll stop here because we don't want to actually go up and face him yet. An awful lot about people and cultures, so that's one of the reasons why I love doing this. But I'm lucky too, because I have diarrhea of the mouth and constipation of the brain, so I'm willing to talk about absolutely anything until the cows go home. So, you know, there's that as well. I was joking in the middle of writing that, LOL, that CAC means poo, so ironically Craic called himself crap. I mean, to be fair, depending on who you talk to, I probably am.
Hey, hey, hey!
Yes.
Oh, okay. Follow this river upstream into the mountain, where you find a pool we call home. Yeah, well, we won't be doing that for a bit.
Yes.
That's funny. That actually is really funny, to be honest. Oh! So there's two ways up onto this top. That's interesting. So you won't get that reference, Emil, but basically there is one individual who comes into the stream quite often, known as Katie. And Katie has an incredible habit of coming in and mercilessly grilling me. Like, viciously grilling me. I find it funny, but if you didn't know what was going on, you'd think it was either an old married couple fighting at each other or something worse than that. But the crack is always nighty, and we're glad to end up having it. Well, I am anyway. I don't care about all that. I'm glad to have the fun. Okay, so we have a load of demons here. Okay, so we finally get the demons fight. And then we'll go back and make a fusion in order to get one onto our team.
Strike!
Okay, so they're weak to thunder, which is interesting. Bouncing claw. 2 hits there. Buffu won't do anything, so we'll just get you to attack. It's been a while since young man. I mean, it has been, actually. And ironically, we were told that one of the demons wanted to talk to us in the hatch. So we might end up hearing it in a bit. I don't know if he has anything to say, but we'll sit down on the bench anyway in a bit. I mean, I will say, based on all of what I've heard about Agami, I am a bit surprised, and maybe it's because of how slow I'm going, I'll admit that. I am a bit surprised he's not saying it more, because I've heard an awful lot of horror stories about how much he interrupts you. Kind of like Navi in Zelda, where it's just, hey, listen, hey, listen, hey, listen. I've heard that there's meant to be a crap ton of young man, young man, young man. Oh yeah, well, I'll just do this.
Take this!
Agami is precious. Do not come at me. Oh, that wasn't me berating Agami at all. I'm just saying that I had heard that it was something that happened a lot in the game. So I am a bit surprised it's not happening a bit more. I find him nice. I don't mind him at all. I just would like, and I know it'll probably happen later on, as I mentioned, I just like to know why the fuck he picked us. Okay, that is a cool move. No, well, like obviously he doesn't have the voice or anything like that, but it was kind of, I was kind of told that he does just talk a lot.
Your turn, go!
But again, I don't particularly mind. I haven't found him annoying at all. Well, that's what I'm saying now. It does seem like he doesn't actually talk that much, which is interesting considering what I had heard. Like, I like him. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. I'm running a bit low here. Yeah, good. At least a Jalion ends up doing actual damage. Benny, you are a gent and a scholar. Thank you so much for the subscription. You really didn't need to do that. I appreciate it more than you know. Thank you so much, you gent and a scholar. But yeah, it really is an SMT moment where you just end up getting berated consistently and just harassed by all of the enemies coming through. The worst I ever had it was in SMT 4 near the final dun. Oh my god. This might end up matching it. Holy crap. I was gonna say near the final dungeon in SMT 4 I had a 7 route extravaganza. This might end up matching it. Holy crap. I am curious if this is like other games where if I was to negotiate with this character now and it said yes when I don't have space, will it join us the next time? Yeah, this is the 4th round of reinforcements. Maybe I'll talk to him, why not? There's a human scent on ya. You got the man stink. Why is that, buddy? I ate a human. Really? How did it taste? Delicious, right? Good favors, finely aged. Hee hee hee, you're a real mature connoisseur. Well, if you're so fancy, let's talk some business. Let's see here. I want an amount of your HP. Why not? Oh, that's tasty. Hold on a sec. You've got no room in your squad. I thought you wanted me on your team. If you don't want me, then the deal's off. I think that means we get him next time we see him. Maybe I'm wrong. Finally done. Okay, get the feck out of Dodge. So before we do anything, before we forget. Now, what do you mean when you say north down, Ducky? Okay, well, we hear young boy.
Young man.
Yay! There you go, and you got your young man.
Young man.
I got him mixed up with Kratos for a second when he was using the word boy. Young man, yeah.
Hey! What?
Ooh, a physical dampener, wow. I found a family in Northern Ireland whose entire name is a contradiction. Well, then expand on us, my friend. What is it a contradiction of? Going to need a shot of counter for young man. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, so let's see what we do here now.
Welcome to the...
So there is... Well, first of all, we go to the compendium and register everyone.
Are you...
Okay. Now, okay, so we can get Sandman with Kate Sit and Pixie. Do we want to actually get rid of Pixie, though? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, does it? We get Bufu and what? Bufu, Xian, and Muzanan. So nothing particularly useful out of Sandman yet. So I think we might ignore it. Yes! I was thinking to go and get the Angel. Which is Pixie and Mandrake. I don't think there's anything out of Mandrake we particularly want. Is there? Toxic Sting for the poison? Maybe, but not really. So I suppose, yes, let's go for the Angel. It has Hama and then Humble Blessing. What does Humble Blessing do? Flight recovers all allies. It's unique. I will say I like the look of this Angel. I kind of think I prefer the original Angel design. And then... when in the clack, increased damage striking light weaknesses of all allies. Okay. Oh, it gets revive. Nice. And then largely recovers self above maximum HP, adds 1 press turn. Well, we're going to get this anyway, because a healing spell is nice to end up having.
Is this demon to your liking?
I'm confused in what you mean by that. The more sensual angel. Which one is that? Because you have the original angel that has the blonde hair. Obviously, you have the blue-haired one that ended up coming beforehand. Yeah, the one that's in bondage is the one I'm on about. Yeah, the one that's been used for most of the games. The one that's in bondage. That honestly looks its best in Devil Summoner. If you've never seen it in Devil Summoner, look it up in Devil Summoner. Also, by the way, it's in Persona 5 X, and it has an uncensored version in that, and that's very, very funny. But I actually think the best version of it is the Devil Summoner version, if you've never seen it, where its wings are blue. Listen, the one angel early game is, remember, is 1.5. Yes, yes.
We walk this path together.
Oh, so angel is what we needed for High Pixie. No, I haven't. I need to search that now. I will say one of my
Favorite for... Oh my god, it has the hat on it. That is beautiful. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable with the hat. I love that. I love every bit of that. That is gorgeous. Whoever came up with that design deserves a raise. Oh, Chordak. Okay, Chordak is an interesting one because he is a special summon in Shin Megami Tensei IV. And I'm surprised they went back to his original design. He has Rekarm as well, okay. He's also a special summon in Shin Megami Tensei Stranger Journeys. That's fascinating. Oof, 2, Hapless. We don't care about any of that. Sandman is there. So we can go and get Damon ourselves, and we will do, because Hellas Slash seems interesting and nice to have, although low accuracy. Our next big one... It's probably Mermaid, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably Mermaid is the next big one we get. And then obviously we do High Pixie when we're able to get High Pixie. But that's fascinating. Okay. So we're going to go up and we're going to get... I adore Mara No Jokes in all forms. I mean, yes. I kind of love in Shin Megami Tensei 3 that you do the Mara... Oh god, do we have to fight all of these again? We do. That you do the Mara quest in Shin Megami Tensei 4, or 3, and he fails to summon Mara in his first attempt. And because he fails to summon Mara, you end up getting just the tip. And yes, it is as sensual as that sounds. It is just the tip. Oh yeah, completely. Now I'd say it's a lot faster in this because because the reverse summoning with the compendium is handy, that you don't really need to do it. But you're damn right about that. It is an awful lot of that. Oh good, these guys are weak to that, so we have a chance of them doing it. Yeah. You useless sack of Yankee Danky Doodles crap. I love how I'm doing more damage with the attack than I am the weakness because I've invested in physical. I will say, I love that animation that it goes to the head before trying to confuse someone. God, this battle team is beautiful! Also, auto battle should just hit. No, just auto attack. Kula Bula. Is this gonna kill? Yes. Ooh. Oh, okay. I got an achievement for striking an enemy with its weakness 100 times. If you like this battle OST, then you'll love the new additions in the Vengeance OST. I'm looking forward to it, to be honest with you, Emil. But the Shin Megami Tensei has always had a good, SMT. Always had a good OST. I mean, doesn't the DLC do that? Do I? I know I have the DLCs for this. At least I'm almost positive I do. Give me 1 second. Oh no, so that's for the Dance of Wealth, Dance of XP, Dance of That, Safety Difficulty, and the Demonic Holy Quest. Okay, yeah, okay, so I have the side quest. This one doesn't actually have any extras. I know that Metaphor ReFantasio has it. Coping with putting S&T 3 music mods into mine. I mean, the music in S&T 3 is special. It really is. Like, there's something special about that music. Oh, crikey. That's actually really good at entangling tendrils. Yusukakaja. Who do we have that had the Rakunda? You. Okay. So screw absolutely everything else. We need to heal you because you need to be in the team. Okay, cool. Because we want to get the Rakunda up. SMT mob encounter OST never gets old. I mean, the demon encounter one is equally as good. Go away. I mean, technically speaking, I haven't fought the boss yet, so we'll see.
Judgment.
I will say, one of the quality of life improvements in this game that I like quite a lot is that the attack, the just base attack, has been merged into the skills, and they're not two separate things in their entirety. Because in having them separate does make an awful lot of menu shuffling. If you're not careful.
Judgment.
Say, oh, you're not dead. Okay. Kate Sith has upgraded, and we got a fire shot. So we have another Zeo on our side there. Bob's your uncle. Okay, so now that we're up here, we can check what's down here. Interesting. It says there's an enemy here, but I don't see it. Oh, okay, it was above us. Fair enough. They spawn back bonkersly quick, don't they? Okay, and bust you open to get a grimoire, which I believe grimoire is upgrading other other demons. Okay, so we might end up using that if we need to do some subs. Yeah, yes, get out of the way so that we don't have to fight all three of these. Smash you open and demon. Oh. So what happens with that? Well, does that mean I just lose that essence? Oh no, it'll still be there. It just means I have to come back for it. Okay, so we have to use the demon essence, so that we can go back and get this one. I think. I hope. Because it would be a bit bullshit if you lost it. Yeah, okay, cool. Then I guess in that case, we'll go and we'll give some usage. Considering my Nahalbino could actually use a couple of differences. Allows an additional skill to be selected from essences. I mean, why wouldn't you put that on? Demon proficiency.
You wish to learn this?
The Nahalbino skills.
You wish to...
Yeah, I know we're not using all of them at the moment, but still.
You wish
All 3 of them are just too useful not to have. And then you, I suppose, why not? Okay, enhance fusions. So we have the Nahobino here, which can get... You can give Storm Call Song? Oh, okay, I wasn't aware of that. That's a bit nutty. You can give Hellish Slice. I was bloody wondering. I figured you couldn't. Yeah, I was bloody figured. So there's nothing useful for the Nahobino, ironically. Because, like, the only thing I give off of the Daemon would be the Terrakaja, and I don't have access to it yet. So I suppose we can give Angel an Aggie. Or does anyone have any... Does anyone have any Aggie efficiency? No, you don't. You don't. We won't be keeping you. You don't. Okay, so well, I guess just give the Angel Aggie because we want to get rid of the Daemon just to have the prick. So do that. Oh, that's beautiful. You can actually create a... You can create a Angel without its unique skill.
How is this?
That's daft. Oh, can you? How do you do that? Is it just remember where you got them and go back to where you found them? Or how do you get the Ogami essences again? So it is a situation of remember where it was. Is it? Because I don't remember where I picked that up. Oh, okay. So I came back for the essence, and the essence isn't here, so that's annoying. Maybe I have to do a battle and it'll respawn. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I don't worry about it too much. It'll appear again later on, but that's just kind of annoying. Oh, okay, fair enough. How do I get up there? Oh, okay, I see. You have to use the bridge. Okay.
Hey, hey, hey. Uh-huh.
Okay. So... I might go and get that later on. I don't actually care that much about that incense, so it's not that important. Obtained the Agion incense, which I was going to say, didn't we already have that? But hey, also, can we discuss how this game is just called Moon and not Kagasuchi? Looking up at the sky, you can definitely see the Kagasuchi. Can you? Maybe this is a bad spot to look. I don't see it. That's a good point, though. I didn't think about that. That's a very good point. That is a peculiarity.
Hey, hey. Uh-huh.
The fuck are you looking at? Okay, again, what are you... Oh, crikey. Go on, run away. I mean, it's funny you mention that, because I think, unless I'm mistaken, and I'll happily be corrected if I am. No, this is... Okay, what's this one? Oh, okay, we're giving that to the Nahabino. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe that Shin Megami Tensei 3 is the only game that the Kagasuchi is in. I don't think any of the other SMTs call it the Kagasuchi. And now that you say that, actually, now that I think about it, I don't actually even know what the Kagasuchi is. Which is a fault of me, to be honest. But I don't actually even know what it is. Also, by the way, there's no way Thunder is effective on him. Oh, it is. Never mind. Never mind my stupidity.
Let there be light!
Because I think Kagasuchi is literally just the spirit energy that is being used throughout the world in SMT3 that Lucifer is using in order to hatch the assault against heaven. But I'm not sure, so I'm not sure. I see. So the moon itself in SMT3 being the Kagasuchi is a choice in its own right for the plot. I believe. Now I'm not going to die on that hill because I could be wrong on it, but I am almost positive that Kagasuchi is the life energy that is being created off of the void that was created via Lucifer's tampering. So I believe the Kagasuchi energy is basically that moon is being created and siphoning in energy so that the Kagasuchi itself can be used in order to crack open hell to allow all of hell... Okay, I'll say this again after the ad. Thank you so much for telling me. Ooh, okay.
Hey! Hey! Uh-huh. Hey! Uh-huh.
Interesting. Life storms. Okay, I have no idea where this is gonna go, but up we go. And here. Interesting. I will say her hey is bonkersly annoying. Her hey is as bad as Paimon. That I will admit. That I will admit. Her hey is as bad as Paimon on Genshin Impact. Like, crikey, is it annoying. But still, at the end of the day, who really cares? But yeah, no, so... And again, take this with a grain of salt. I could be wrong, Emil. I believe Kagasuchi in Shin Megami Tensei 3 is the collection of the world's energy force that was being built up on the towers. So it could unlock the essences, or what did they call them? That the humans end up using, the eggs that the humans end up using to create the new world. So the Kagasuchi is basically a build-up of spiritual energy that just so happens to be in the moon that allows for the spawning of the, what is it called? Visions? Insights? You know what I'm on about, but the ultimate things that the heroes end up doing, you know? God, I wish I could remember the name.
Oh, Heavenly Father, deliver them light!
Yeah, there's no need for that to be that hard. But I think that's the case. Are you thinking the reasons? That's what it's called. The reason that is being manifested. Yeah. Yeah, so the Kagasuchi is being manifested in order to allow the reasons to spawn. And that's all part of Lucifer's master plan to basically destroy the world and recreate it again. His idea was basically to manipulate the humans into creating a brand new world, one under demonic rule instead of humanity's influence. And he wanted you, the Nahobino, to create a reason while being a demon. So that's the reason why he created, or not the Nahobino, that's why he created the Demi-Fiend. He created the Demi-Fiend so that the Demi-Fiend would create a reason.
Die.
Now, again, take that with a grain of salt, but I believe that's the point of the true demon ending of SMT3. You'd want to talk to someone with a wee bit more knowledge than me on the actual plot itself, but I'm almost positive that's the turn of point, that's the point of the plot. Oh, unicorn essence, interesting. Because, like, technically speaking, now Kami can create his own reason. Now, he doesn't, mind you. In the game, the entire point is that he follows the other humans' reasons and uses that as his means of creating the new world. So he uses their reasons because ultimately he doesn't have the wherewithal or the reasoning himself in order to create his own reason. But I'm almost positive that's the way. Yeah, like SMT3 is a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. It is a masterpiece, to be honest. So you'll enjoy every moment of that playthrough whenever you decide to do it again. I do recommend, however, with that game for SMT3, cheat. Do cheat, because hard mode in SMT3 is fantastic for the gameplay elements that it adds to it, okay? So I love the changes that it makes to the gameplay so that it's enjoyable and fun in order to do it. However, the one aspect of hard mode in SMT3, and all of the SMTs have this problem a wee bit, in SMT3 specifically, they up the cost of the compendium by almost 50% in SMT3. And that, my friends, is grade A horseshit. So I am of the opinion when you are playing SMT3, you should lower down, honestly, to the easiest difficulty whenever you are doing fusions. Duck, thank you so much for coming today. It was a pleasure to have you. I'll talk to you again in the near future. Please, if I'm not on during the weekend, have a fantastic evening. Make sure your crack is 90. And as always, poke me home, my friend. Have a great night's sleep. Yeah. Like, I am of the same opinion in SMT 4. I'm of the opinion you should use the extra area and oh, okay, that's a first. You should use the extra area and cheat in order to get the grimoires that you end up getting off the Makatamas here, in order to get your Maka as well. Because SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse have the most annoying mechanism for grinding money. Like, it's in this game as well, but in SMT4, you don't get money if you don't farm relics. You just don't. You have to grind relics to get money. Otherwise, you just don't get money. And that's a fucking joke. Okay, cool. Yeah. So let's try and get a Sandman on our team before we go back and start doing more fusions. I also moan a lot about P3 because the only way to get money was through the shuffle mostly. Yeah, but the shuffle is bonkersly easy in that game. Like, that's one of the good things about it. The shuffle is bonkersly easy. Like, it's not hard. Once you get used to the timing, it is not hard to manipulate that shuffle. In my opinion, anyway. Like, I understand some people don't like doing that, but, like, in my opinion, it's very easy to do it. So what time would it be for you now, Senior Benny? Are you just relaxing in the evening time now, or? Ask away. Beat up about 5 of the nasty Izumis at the watering hole ahead. Well, that'll be easy. Yes, I did. I have it purchased already. I'm waiting for the game to come out. I mean, that means I should get access to the early access. If I don't have access to the early access, I don't care that much. But I did purchase the game. I have it ready to go when it's active. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully it's a good game now. That's the hope and the desire, so we'll see how things end up turning out. Have you? Fuck off, I hit him. Okay, I'm not taking this risk.
It's time.
Now, critical in theory should... Okay. Is the one hit KO just gone? Is it just gone from us? I don't mind. I don't mind the maze. Mazes in Nocturne. I think they add a little bit extra to the game, to be honest. I think specifically for floor 3, I have a problem because there's one. I'm one of those type of people, and it's one of the reasons why if I ever play an Etrian Odyssey game on stream, people are going to get absolutely annoyed to the gills with me. I'm one of those type of people that has to fill out the map. And on floor 3, it has that section where it has a crap load of pitfalls. So I'm that arrogant prick who has to go and fall down every single one of the pitfalls. Other than that, I actually really like the idea of the mazes. Now, I do think they should have more checkpoints. Not healing points, but more checkpoints. Other than that, I actually really like the idea of them. What about you? Would you be interested around the turn of the new year? Be interested in an FM and chill type save? Multiple managers can manage anywhere. Doesn't have to be in the same division. And we just come on, talk and chat with each other and play on the FM side. Yeah, Benny, I'd be more than happy to do that. I'm doing something already with Murph FM, where he is going to send a save to a couple of streamers, and we just make the transfers and he plays out the save. I'm more than happy to do that type of stuff. The one thing with me is I want to try and get into some video editing and hopefully not be just the complete embodiment of shite, and figure out how to do some FM stuff like that. So long as the people will be okay with me potentially recording it, I'm more than happy to end up joining into it, doing it as a stream or recording that way. But whatever you feel yourself. If you're happy to have me, I'm happy to join, is my viewpoint on it. That done so much damage. Yes, I am exactly the same to fill in. I didn't mind the gimmicks. Some places had the teleportation, but I 100% agree with some of the heavier floors they needed checkpoint. Yeah, like it got to the point there towards specifically the 4th floor where I was strong enough to do the 4th floor. To cover the entirety of the 4th floor, I had no issue with doing it. The problem was I didn't have enough MP. So it came down to two things. Either I participate the entirety of the floor to spend 5 minutes consistently going around with the Sojo to bring back everyone's MP, with the risk of the Nahobino just being critted or the Demi-Fiend just being critted and bam, you're resetting everything. Or I leave the thing. So I literally just turned around and says, you know what, screw this, and added the if I die, revive me, because I knew I was fine. But yes, no, I understand. Specifically for 4th floor, but I agree with you. But I like it. I like the idea of it. I just think it needs a wee bit of tweaking. Well, that's good. I don't want to do like a we need to compete network save. It's more a save we just chill for 3 hours, catch up with people and sing, can be spaced event or whatever. Yeah. Now, that's not to say that I won't be a competitive asshole. Unfortunately. But, yeah, I'm more than happy to do that. I cannot promise I won't be a competitive ass and try to win it. Like, obviously, I won't be a dick about it, but I will try to win. If you catch my drift. Also, I'm pretty sure Hama and Muda are nulled for apps. Oh, I figured that. I'm just annoyed that they didn't do anything against those feckin' tits. These guys. That they didn't do anything against the Aglions, considering they're weak. That annoyed me there. Where the hell are these Aspiates? But there are none of these tits here. Like, this is the watering hole, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Anyways, the point is we don't have to be in the same league. Oh, no, I understand what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying. No worries about it. I completely understand what you're saying. I'm pulling the piss with you a bit. No, I'm happy to do that, my friend. I'm happy to do that. More than happy to do it if you'll have me. If you'd like to have me, I'll happily join you. Ooh. I shan't lie, this ain't the best situation.
Come!
We shall survive. Only quitters talk like that. We shall be okay. Fuck the Narabinos. Fuck. I'm woefully underprepared for this. What the fuck? What was that? Only 22. Oh, fuck me. Okay, Smoke balls are there for a reason. Smoke balls are there for a reason. Smoke balls are there for a reason. Get the fuck out of here. The immortal words of a wise man, fuck a duck in a handbasket. I'm outie. Wow, I was not expecting that to rip my arse so badly. Holy crap. That's bonkers. Okay, so we're immediately just ignoring absolutely everything and running straight for a heal point.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, thank you. That's useful.
No!
No! How much progress did I lose? I can't really remember the last time I saved. I blame you, Betty. You got my mind changed onto FM. Enough. Enough is the answer to that question. Enough is the answer to that question. I mean,
welcome to the
at least there is one positive to this.
You wish.
And that positive is now we can go and get the Daemon Essence without worrying about it. Shut up. I know that's not a positive. I'm trying to get something good out of this bad situation for crikey's sake.
How is this?
I mean, I didn't actually lose that much data. I lost a... Well...
Return.
I lost about an hour. Now, to be fair, I've been fucking about for that hour, but I still lost about an hour. Oops, that was a mistake. Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be an SMT game if you didn't at least once in your journey TKO and lose a significant amount of damage. Now what's worse is in Vengeance they added this little bastard, so I can actually save anywhere. So that's on me 100%.
Take this!
But hey, we'll just enjoy the crack while we're going at it and cry in the corner later on. Okay, so confusion is useful because it means he can attack some of the other people. Or considering we're going to kill him, attack himself. Oh yeah. Like, that's the good thing about it. Like, at the end of the day, I don't actually particularly mind. Now, one of the things, Emil, that you will end up noticing here, and Benny was here for quite a large majority of that, is I have been and will be finishing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. There was one stream where I was here, with no word of a lie, I was here for 3.5 hours on one boss. One boss. And I left. So I came back and I finished the boss the next time. I have started Act 3. I've started Act 3. So, now to be fair, Benny, it was a good bit of crack. Watching me slowly but surely lose my ever-loving crap at the game. But it was a good bit of crack. So, yeah. Act 3 is... So there's 3 acts in that game. I mean, that is fairly fair, Benny. The thing with Act 3 is very open. Act 3 is very, very open. So like, I can end the game... Well, I can't, I'm not strong enough, but I can end the game now if I want to. I'm at the point now where story-wise, I can go straight to the plot and finish the game in 8 hours. But everything in Act 3 is very, very open, and it kind of opens up the rest of the world to you, so there's an awful lot of exploring. Ironically, my injury came at the worst time, because, like, for continuity's sake, it's horrible for people to end up getting into it. But then again, no one in the stream actually gives a shit about it. But at the same point in time, it's a bit of crack. I can only think of one boss that can take one for super long. I mean, let's be fair. I went to the boss super early. It was an optional boss that I done in Act 2 that probably should be done in Act 3. If I got hit once by the boss, I died. My stubborn ass refused to leave the boss, and I bet the boss. So, let's be fair, this is on me, not on the game. So... Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Emil?
Off is a direction you can fuck.
There we go. That's all that needs to be said. So here's the really sad thing about it. Here's the really sad thing about it. I didn't end up. Yeah, I know. I love that you've done that. But here's the thing. I actually didn't end up parrying better. Unfortunately, what I ended up doing was pussying out and dodging. And yes, to this day, I still feel lesser in myself for doing so. But needs must, and it had to happen. And it did happen. Oh Christ, I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember. It had oh, come on, I got by that. It had 2 phases in it. And, Oh, I genuinely can't remember which boss it was. I'd have to look at the list of bosses and try and find it there. Yeah, I love Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I'm happy to sit down and do that. Oh yeah, but there's optional bosses in all of them. Let me have a gawk and I'll get him. No. It was, I think this. Yes, it was Fallen Leaves, my friend. Fallen Leaves was the boss that I ended up whacking my head against for hours. So bear with me now, and I shall show you what Fallen Leaves is. So this boss here, I went up against this in Act 3 or Act 2, and bounced my head against the wall until I eventually ended up beating it. Now, to be fair, fun fight. I was just catatonically shite at it. No, even Benny can admit, I did rage quite a significant bit at that fight, but it also was a good bit of crack. It was a good bit of crack. Like, we had fun watching me completely and utterly lose my crap. I enjoyed it anyway, and that's about the most all that matters, I suppose. So the reason why I got so pissy with the fight was I was getting, it took me, what? I used it. What do you mean I can't carry anymore? Okay, so even though I used the Daemon Essence in my inventory, I still didn't pick up the Daemon Essence. So that's actually hilarious.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, hey, hey!
Here.
Fire! I don't think any of these have fire on them. What to do? Yes. Like, it's not that hard of a fight. But it is recommended to do it in Act 3, not Act 2. I was just, like, properly shite. Properly shite. And I'm happy to take the L. I'm happy to admit it.
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons gather.
Say what you want to here. You'll be warned if what you say is too bad. But yeah, in general, go on ahead. But TLDR skill. Oh no, it was 100% was a skill issue. Like there's no There's no getting around it. It was 100% skill issue. Like, we can't even pretend to say anything different than that. It was 100% skill issue. But at the same point in time, it was just really enjoyable to do it, which was the main thing about it.
We walk this path.
Yes, but when I faced it, and be that for when I faced it or whatever the situation was, I faced him, and he one-shot me. And he went, "Oh, you've changed your tune, Benny. You've changed your tune. You didn't like it originally." That's interesting. I'm genuinely kind of happy to hear that you actually think it's a good game. Oh yeah, you just said that it wasn't Game of the Year. Fair enough. No, that's fair enough. I misinterpreted what you said. That's 100% on me. Apologies. Blasphemy, thy name is Craic, yes. You know what? You know what? You say that, and you say that with jest. But funnily enough, that game looks bonkersly fun. And it has SpongeBob in it as well, so it definitely has advantages over some of the others. But legitimately, that actually looks bonkersly fun. To be honest. So I know you're saying that in jest. But genuinely, I actually think that actually isn't that bad. Yeah, but to be fair, anything Sega release has Joker in it. That's not surprising. Like, I think Joker was in the previous game as well. The previous Sega All-Stars Racing. But I think one of the best things I like about this version of the game is that in this particular version of the game, there's already people who have modded it so that you have Sonic and Shadow running without the cars. And to be honest, it looks epic. And it makes the game immediately feel like it's, I'll get the words. It makes the game immediately feel like it's, Sonic R. Like it's an advancement on Sonic R. So I know you're kind of pulling the piss, but I genuinely think it actually is a fairly good game. And here's as someone who hasn't actually played either game, has only watched them, so take it with the biggest grain of salt in the world. I think it looks, in terms of gameplay, feel, aesthetics, and the whole lot, I think it looks like a better racing game. Yes, I'm gonna say it. Yes, I'm gonna say it. I think it looks like a better racing game than Super Mario. I can't remember what the name of the Super Mario game was. I think it's Super Mario Wonderland. I think it looks like a better game than there. How did you? Yeah, fuck off! I forgot to save. Yes, are you happy? Or did I? I think I actually... Did I save? No. Fuck! I know. Where's Duck when you want him to clip these moments?
Welcome to the
Who did we give it to? We definitely gave it to someone. The Aggie. Oh, I know why we can't do that.
return when you...
Anyways, how many bags of popcorn do I need for
Welcome
an
to the
E33
world.
stream then? We don't like to talk about that.
You wish...
If anyone wants to disapprove the stereotype that Irish... I mean, yeah, I am an insanely stubborn bastard.
You wish... No.
Like it is kind of exceptional how stubborn I am. It is kind of exceptional. Like it's a special level of stubborn. Like I am a bloody stubborn prick. And happy to admit it too, which is the other thing about me. I'm happy to admit that I am a stubborn bastard.
Is this demon to you?
Anyways, yeah, you don't come to this stream to lose weight. Unfortunately, I am a fat bastard, and by watching me, you shall too. Equally live in the pain of being a fat bastard. So, you know, you have been forewarned. At least we're kind enough to warn you of the pains and horrors that we're going to put you through. But, you know, there is that. Now, to be fair, it goes both ways. I also induce quite significant amount of pain on my viewers as well. Like, when I find a sore point on a particular viewer, I ram that sore point into the gills like nobody's going around. Like Benikage, for example, he's not a massive fan of the fact that, you know, we talk about the fact that there are beautiful assets in most of the games that he ends up playing. And, of course, we end up needing to remind him that MLS means Miles Lewis Skelly. The other day I saw another gamer do an SMT5 run, but my guy was cap level in a place where he was supposed to be 50 at most. Needless to say, he didn't get clapped by the mic. Yeah. Well, if nothing else, I bring entertainment. I mean, Emil, I'm happy to include you. I mean, 2 is always more fun than 1. Don't lie, Benny. You would be honored if someone of my credentials. You would be honored if someone of my credentials ended up hitting on you. Do you know what you're basically after doing there, Emil? You're basically after forcing me to go onto the World Wide Web and find a scene of Fat Bastard from Austin Powers and add him to my collection of stuff for the Stream Deck so that I can basically go and end up putting Fat Bastard onto my clips. so that we can end up doing. Now, for you, Benny, when you're saying I'll let Craic tell you the story, I don't know what story you're on about, so I finally get to use this again for a bit. So I have no idea why that's so quiet, by the way. That should not be that quiet. Sorry, I'm going to do a bit of technical work here for a second, because there's no way that should be that quiet, so bear with us 1 second.
What happened?
Okay, so later on, I'm going to need to work on that and get that boosted up. That should be a lot grander in size than that. Okay, yeah, so Benny's story about Blue Sky is basically that on Blue Sky at the moment, if you search up MLS, they basically have the MLS tag taken over for Miles Lewis Skelly instead of Major League Soccer. Benny, being of American descent, ends up wrongfully believing that MLS should be Major League Soccer, when everywhere in the world it is more commonly referred to as Miles Lewis Skelly instead of Major League Soccer. So he is salty about the fact that on Blue Sky, when he searches up stuff for Major League Soccer, that Major League Soccer ends up being given the tag for Miles Lewis Skelly like it properly should be instead. So he ends up getting a wee bit salty about it. So we just like to remind him every now and again that
Strike!
I'd say if we took most of the people out in the world at the moment now and asked them what MLS means, I'd say most of them wouldn't know what MLS means. I don't think they'd come up with either Miles Lewis Skelly or Major League Soccer, to be honest, because Major League Soccer calls the sport by the wrong name. You call it soccer, you infidelic fools. But the fact that it uses the word soccer alone means that it's no longer Major League Soccer. A knitwear top, a jumper. I know how it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How dare? How dare you? How dare you? No, I think Benny will back me up on this one. How dare you call a knitwear top a jumper? No. We need to fight this one out. How dare? How dare? I think there's only one reaction that can be put for such a transgression.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
I'm completely kidding, by the way. But it wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. By the way, I have been on about for about 2 months, and it'll probably never happen at this point because I'm a lazy prick. I have been on about for about 2 months converting that particular pop-up to be PG friendly and replace the particular explicit with the bleep. My lazy ass just can't be arsed putting it into DaVinci Code to bother to do it. Arse is not a bad word. If you have a problem with arse, then there's nothing you can do. I mean, let's be fair, Benny. It's both. Well, I mean this with no ill will to you, Emil, but you are watching this stream. I mean... Need I say more? Oh, fuck off, Sandman. There goes me trying to be polite. By the way, there's no type of humor better than self-deprecating humor, I find. And I should know. I am the master of it. Oh, cool. Oh, whatever. Go on, take the fucking thing.
So much bloody marker.
Oh, whatever. Come on.
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
This'll do.
I can't lie. The game is poking me in the wrong spot where my levels of salt are increasing quite significantly. Also, by the way, this is interesting. I didn't realize this. This is something that's different to the other SMT games. If you pass and then pass again, it halves the press turn system of the next variant to you. In previous games, you would just lose one chunk of your press turn. Effectively, it's the same thing, but in theory, it does actually mean you can get more turns out of passing, which is interesting and a nice little addition to have into the game. Might as well talk about the game for the first time in about an hour.
Uh-huh.
By the way, I'm 5 hours into this and I haven't even gotten to the first boss. I am disastrously shite. I am taking bonkersly long at this. But hey, at least the enjoyment is being had. At least the crack is still 90 and everyone is chatting and enjoying themselves. Revamp the skill turns to balance turn order. I think so, to be honest. I like everything about the gameplay so far, to be honest. There's nothing I can really complain about with the gameplay so far, if I'm honest. Genuinely, just because I want to get rid of the two fools. I mean, That's probably a bit simplistic, but I won't say no.
Welcome to.
More accurate to say press A, but I understand what you're going for. I shan't be too mean on you. We have Oberon. Interesting. Secunda. Okay, Secunda's useful, but we don't really need him. We'll get Mermaid, and we'll do Sandman and you, just to get rid of the two fools. And... I mean... The only thing I'd be giving her is that. No, screw it. Go, well... Yeah, screw it. Let's go with this. And... I mean, we'll give her the skill since there's no real loss in not giving her the skill. And we'll just go with the two of these.
Is this demon?
Good old turn-based memeing essential for personas. All that menuing so you can die again and lose your progress. My days. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I am actually going to save the game here. But if you hadn't mentioned that, I won't lie, I might have forgotten to save the game. I shan't lie to you.
Hey, not bad. Very nice.
Ooh. Allies of the element race can now use luck. Okay.
Counting up. Looking to say. Need anything? Perchance.
Now, where... Okay, shut up, you. Go away. So we need to... Are you just... Okay. Okay, so we move to here.
Hey, uh-huh.
Just take the goddamn thing. What's the red?
Hey, uh-huh.
Hold on the map. What's the red? Oh, that's just the north compass, I think. I mean, yeah, that is a bit of a stupid point. You do have to have it very, very far out. Okay, now before I forget. Also, we do actually have one more thing we want to do.
Welcome to.
An 8-week strike to one foe. That's going to be bonkersly useful. And we have Racunda, so that's even more useful.
How is this? Return.
I just know the moment you find Matador, you will try to kill him even at a super low level. Oh, you are damn right. I'm less stubborn in this type of game. Unless I know there's a chance I can beat it, I typically am better about leaving this type of game to its own devices. But with that being said, yep, I am that type of stubborn ass. I will go continuously until I've exhausted all chances and I know that it's just a complete waste of everybody's time. Now, it is really funny.
Hey! Hey, uh-huh.
Doing it in on stream, Because I would happily sit down here for 4 or 5 hours and just do it myself. Now, obviously, it'd be quicker when you're doing it on your own because there's chat, there's communication, there's bits and bobs to try and make the whole experience a wee bit better. You're not just completely focusing on the game itself. And I like to think that I make this whole debacle, this whole stupid situation a wee bit better. Also, shut up! But you know, there's that. You know, I played E33 for some time, went into Persona 5 Royale, and I realized that I cannot parry the end. Yeah, I know. It feels really weird going back to other games when you don't have the parry system. Now, with all that being said, I don't think the parry system is needed in every other game. I think it's nice to have, but I don't think it's a necessity. I think it's a nice system for that game, and that game is designed well enough for it to work. In Clear Obscure, I can understand that. Honestly, I can understand why they might. But I must admit, the thing I love about that game is that when you do really well in that game, you feel like a fucking god. You feel like a god when you end up doing stuff, especially when you're behind and you know you're behind and you know you're not doing particularly well. You feel like the king of the world when you eventually succeed. It is incredibly rewarding. Yes. Like, the way I describe it is it's kind of like Paper Mario is the way I describe it. Now, Paper Mario is not near as intensive as that, but the Paper Mario is the way I describe it. Now, I don't hold to the adage that an awful lot of people have, that it's the Dark Souls of turn-based RPGs. It's not near that hard. You're just bad if you think it's that hard. Which, admittedly, I won't say anymore. But I think you all know what I mean. I know that's a guess, but I wanted to make sure he was dead. Oh, nice! I must say, I like the Nahobino's voice. The way that it says Arumasa is quite exhilarating. It sounds awesome to the ear. I did one run solo, Gustav Verso. Yes, it feels amazing to win when the odds are very much against you. Dodging, parrying really requires that. And I will say that's the other thing about it. Once you understand the mechanics of that game and you figure out how to make yourself busted, you fucking are busted. Like, I had Lune with Elemental Trick and Max Luck, which meant that she pretty much always got the 4 stance off of that, and then just done Elemental Genesis. And in the mid-game, that just nukes absolutely everything it touches. And then when you get to Verso, and you give Verso the Picto that allows him to move an extra time once he does his base attack, you just use his gun and knock 10 shades of crap out of everything, and then he has a specific move that boosts its power when the gun is used more often. You can end up building up that combo up to the goddamn 9s and it makes you feel like a god. And I genuinely don't think there's any bad characters in that game. I will say, though, the game does a very bad job of explaining CL. It does a very bad job of explaining CL and her power set. However, once you figure out CL's power set, CL is also very powerful as well. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong on that. There is a difference in feeling depending on what you're after. I'll agree with you on that. That brought me back to the fucking heel punch. Okay, it is now at this moment that Craic will take a few moments to alleviate himself. So I will be 5 minutes roughly, and I will be right back. If you are still here afterwards, I will like to continue to go on with you and discuss. Otherwise, if you are going, thank you so much for coming at the moment. I will be back as soon as I can, so I'll just be away about 5 minutes, so just bear with me until then, okay? So I'll chat to you in a minute. Okay, I have returned. Sorry about that. I love to see big numbers on my screen, yes, but its boss's HPs are not balanced to sustain some really high numbers. At times, my L presses 2 skills, and they did, yes. Now, to be fair, they kind of knew that, so they did nerf Sayel quite a significant amount.
Thanks. Need anything
Now,
else? See you next
even though
time.
they did that, she still is a busted unit 10 shades to crap, I'll admit. But I just find it immensely fun. And ironically, I don't even find her that fun to use. She wasn't one of my main units at all. Now I have only started Act 3, which means she hasn't unlocked the rest of her abilities that make her, like, stone cold busted. So maybe that'll change when she becomes stone cold busted. I shan't lie and state that that won't be the case. I shan't do that. But at the moment... what touched me? I would argue heavily that they didn't end up touching me there, but whatever. I like my L to be used as a tank. Well, that's fair enough. My usual team layout, for one reason and one reason alone, was Verso, Lune, and Mononoke. And the entire reason for that is I didn't want to go into any fights, specifically optional boss fights, where Mononoke can get their foot and miss out on their goddamn foot. So Mononoke was a staple on my team, and still is a staple on my team, just so that I don't miss out on any abilities for him. What are you on about? I saved before this fight. Now, with that being said, I wasn't expecting him to do that much fucking damage, but I did save before this fight. But yes, Mononoke is a staple on my team as a result of that. So yeah, that was my situation.
Hey, uh-huh.
Okay, so by coming down here, it's literally the same spot where it happened before, except, oh, I'm blind as a bat. I'm only after noticing that it tells you the downed status effects on the character card. I found this game very weird to use MP for physical. To be honest, I agree. I always liked in the other games that the physical skills use your health instead. I'll be honest. I kind of agree with you on that. It's not a particular satisfaction of mine the way that it ends up doing that. I would much prefer that the physical skills were still being done by health. But I suppose the only benefit of this system is it means you don't have to go bonkers on health anymore. I suppose that's the only difference, only benefit maybe. I suppose. But yeah. Is there any benefit to... Oh, so that dropped us down there. Oh, okay. Interesting. To be frank, a lot of games, physical skills are OP and spammable. And maybe the balance thing is using MP instead, since healing items are easy to obtain. I mean, you're right on that, but also the worry was that you misjudged the damage percentage done by said physical attack. And as a result of which, you ended up getting your ass handed to you in a counterattack that ended up coming down. Like, that's one of the major principal factors that ends up happening in SMT 3 quite a lot. You are busted like a god, but you also nick 1/3 of your health anytime you do an attack, which means you have to be incredibly careful. Otherwise, your ass is being laid into a pin and the coffin is being closed on your head, you know? So you have the power to nuke everything, but you effectively become a glass cannon as a result, no matter what you put your vitality at. Because you can't have the defensive capability to stop yourself from doing it. So that's how SMT got away with it. Others haven't really done the same thing, so I can understand your point of view there. But it is an interesting kind of situation if you get it. I'm kind of the opinion that if physical skills become too overpowered, who gives a shit? Just, you know, continue with the physical skills and just make it, oh, you rat bastard. Make it a risk versus reward.
Let there be light!
Oh, God, no. Okay, because the Nahobino is weak to dark. I was gonna say...
Aramasa!
You wanna know what the really sad thing about that is? You're not wrong. I mean, the moments of which I lose from saving are tiny, but you're not wrong.
Oh, Heavenly Father, deliver them light!
But we still should be fine. Like, we have, yeah, at least we have him. Dazed. Breaks through the daze and hits us anyway. Okay. It can't miss 3 times in a row. It can't miss 3 times in a row. Surely. Surely it can't. Okay, finally. Holy crap. I don't know why I feel slightly offended by that statement. I just want to say something, but I'd rather not, because seeing you dead in the water is funnier. There's no reason for me to be offended by that statement, and yet I am.
Deliver them light!
Oh, Ilya Dragunov is back. Nice. It actually was Ilya Dragunov. Oh, where's Up when you want him?
Sorry, give us a second. God, he looks awesome. I mean, the knee brace, unfortunately, needs a wee bit of work. But fuck, does he look awesome. Ilya Dragunov's back. Second strike for today. I guess I will see HR soon. Well, I guess the only thing to do there is chance a miss. I will say we might have to see HR about the fact that that didn't actually crit, but hey. Really?
Aramasa!
Was it on 3 HP and I just wasted an incredible amount of MP? That sounds like something I do.
Judgment.
Well, I say incredible, I thought. Okay, I can't lie, that scared the crap out of me there for a second.
This'll do.
Okay, so if this one is Hama, you would assume that one might be Mudo. No. Okay. There must be... I'd assume because of the way that these Matamas work, there must be a way to... there must be a way to spyglass the entire group.
Take this!
I mean, we got 2 of them, so that's something. But still, the fact that you can't do that check is a bit much. What's an Azumi essence? Oh, Azumi was what I thought, was it? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I've learned. If nothing else today, I've learned. I don't know if it'll improve anything, but I've learned.
Aramasa!
So what was the lesson you were talking about, so? Fuck.
Let there be light!
I'm guessing whenever it was, it means I'm probably going to die at some point, and you're going to take esteemed happiness at that. Which, if that is the case, fair play to you. And happy out to you. I mean, the other thing I should be doing, honestly, is using the Makasuchi, but that's an entirely different kettle of fish. Wait a minute, why am I doing this? I don't have the space. Oh, whatever.
I do have the space. Oh, well, in that case. Oh. That makes me want to cry, to be honest. It was so mean to me.
Judgment.
But hey, a win is a win. You will know for sure. I'm suspecting it's something that I'm going to end up disliking with a fervent passion, but I'm not 100% sure what it is yet. So, you know, the crack shall continue onwards and upwards for now. For fuck's sake. Fuck no. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. All is okay. Nothing happened.
Strike!
No luck, no love. Go on, run away, boy, run away. I mean, I can't even be arsed using the spyglass every time. I don't mind giving you 432. It's better than the 1,000 that the other one was asking for. So we have an Azumi on our team now. We still need to wallop another 4 of them. But we have one of you, which is that Scratch Dance, which is 2 to 4 on random foes, and Mabufo. Okay. God, that's loud.
Hey!
Lynn Schlade. I wouldn't mind. This is of Irish heritage, and I've never bothered my ass checking up what it means. I really should. I really, at some point, should check up what this one actually means in terms of its Irish heritage. I think both of these are Irish, actually.
Hey!
Oh, okay. So that's what that cave is about. Interesting. I wonder if there's a map later on to find all of these, because I'm sure I'm missing a few. I'm sure I've missed a few. Also, I was gonna say it's here somewhere anyway, but you have to. It's looking like we need to. Doesn't look like there's an easy way to jump up onto it. I'm sure I'm making this significantly harder on myself than I need to, but...
Here you go.
Ooh, okay, what are you? You're definitely strong, which is interesting.
Hey, uh-huh.
Fortune, I have no idea what that does.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Uh-huh.
Ice Sutra, again, no idea what that does.
Here you go. Hey, uh-huh.
Okay, and it looks like this is... Yeah, this is the tower. So this is where we need to go to for Tokyo Tower. Now, we're going to do the side quests first before we go into Tokyo Tower. So we'll do that in a minute. But interesting how this is. So.
Young man.
Just a random nod sequitur between the two of them, huh? Oh, another grimoire. Okay. God, some of the crap you can get out of this is actually fairly strong. Young man, yeah. Okay, let's look at the shadows again.
Welcome to the world of shadows.
And immediately we're going to register everyone in the compendium.
Are you registered?
Because that doesn't cost anything. And... Eros. What does Eros get us? A Zan, a Mian. Nothing really of use. Honestly, I'm probably better with what I have. Like, I don't care about filling out the decks yet, and the only special we have... Oh. Interesting. But the only special we have is you, and we can't get you. So, I think we leave everything else for now. And we just keep what we have.
Return when you have gathered.
Shoken? I'll have a look again.
Welcome.
Shoken. I don't see him. Neko Shoken. Okay. Neko Shoken. I mean, what would I be getting off Neko Shoken other than the Secunda? Well, I suppose it has Secunda. You'd almost be getting Neko Shogun just to get rid of it. And ironically, I can't fit it, so... Funny joke. I think this is what we'll do. Yeah, we'll do you.
Is this demon to your liking?
Just to have you. Okay. And then we will... Actually, that was a complete waste of time. Why did I do that? I mean, that's an option. Fuck it. Oh no, so it is an option. Okay, fair enough. Well, we go with what we have here, and we'll worry about it later on. So here is where we go to first. Then we'll beat both of these two abscesses for anything else. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Because I know it's a blockade, but I want to check and see what it is. So we'll go back to here for now. Just because I'm curious. I know this is a waste of time, so apologies for this. This literally is a waste of time. But I also am curious as to what it is, so... we'll try and make it quick by just running past absolutely everything. I do wonder, if you become strong enough, do you just auto-kill enemies, by the way? God, you and your hey-hey-heys. Crikey, woman. That's a quality of life improvement that I think could be improved into, because there's no point in going into battles versus enemies that are level 2 when you're a level fucking 17. Because we didn't go in here, so we're as well have a gawk and see what it is. Don't talk to me out of energy. Where are they? Craic is hungry, can go in real numbers. Bodies longer than will come back. So hungry. Late. Boys, no one has returned. Think I'm starving here. Oh, okay. What food do I have to get you? Okay. Find my boys and tell them to get their asses back here prompto and make sure they bring food. Well, where are they? Like, it's interesting. It's fine for you to tell me to find your boys, but you didn't tell me where they are. So yeah, let's just get through this.
Judgment.
Do that, Den. At this point, I'm just curious if this might accidentally kill him. Yeah. It was worth my time using Aramasa as opposed to everything else because it just does more damage. I will say, maybe this is me. I think these... the base skills for the magic are more expensive than in previous games, too. We got to get the hit there. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Or whatever, go on.
Aramasa!
Oh, Ilya Dragunov actually won the United States Championship. Nice. I think that's the right move. Genuinely, I think that's the right move. I'm happy to hear it.
Judgment.
So, let's... And then map ourselves for a second. Okay. So is it that? So, like... Sub-quest destination. Okay, so it's up there. Fair enough. So we won't be able to do that just yet. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Still, good to get it so we didn't just run out of the bloody way. My firm belief is that until you reach level 25, everything feels like a waste, a lot of waste of MP. I mean, yeah, it definitely seems that way. Like 10 MP for just a generic Augie is quite heavy. It feels quite heavy, I'll admit. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. None of this really matters. But in the grand scheme of things, it's all fine. But it does feel like a lot. Like, it does feel like the other thing with this game is it's significantly easier than in previous games to get money. Significantly easier, based on what I have initially seen. So that is quite beneficial as well, the fact that it is significantly easier to get money. So the extra expenditure isn't that bad, considering you can always just go back to a ley line and heal yourself up. Now, whether or not that's good game design is a different question, but it does make it less what's the word I'm looking for? It does make it less annoying, in my opinion. So we have Thomas. Absolutely, it's easier to get money, not including Matom. Oh yeah, no, I that's what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Well, we haven't seen need before. Do I have any room? I don't. Ah, fuck him. We'll leave him alone. Yeah, like just the runics and the whole lot you end up getting does seem to make it a bit. But inflation will naturally happen when the Matamas will be helpful. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to not use the Matamas. They're entered into the game. I know they're a DLC, but they're there, so I could not care. Will you? A problem has arisen. I could use a capable demon. Let him pass. So here's a question for you now. Considering you can choose between Lady Aspetus and the other one, because I know what's going to end up happening here. She's going to turn around and say, don't kill me, go and kill them. I can sense Lean's... as an Irish person, I'm half tempted to side with Lean's side, but I'm just curious what you would do. So, we'll talk to her first. That demon has not completely misled you yet. Very well, I shall explain. She deceives those weaker than her by giving them the impression they have what it takes to achieve their dreams. Not only that, but it supports the exact few of her choosing. Sadly, it would appear that she sees none of them as nourishment. Wouldn't it be better to give them the knowledge of power and pursue the dreams on their own instead of the empty words? If everything is done, more and more demons will lose confidence in themselves and inevitably realize that their own abilities like a falling star. Agree and help me put an end to her ambitions. Now, the thing is, she seems to be a cult leader. Do you know what the difference is, Emil? Or... Have you seen the alternative of what happens in this quest? Is there a good and a bad in this? Because to me, at the moment, I would say no to her and actually stay with the Irish one. Because it seems like they're pulling the piss. So the reward for this one is a health incense ×2. Is Terse up there? Gotta stop tour, do that. You will then receive the water nymph side quest. Oh. Note, siding with will cause you to fail this mission. Then you will receive the water nymph. So the water nymph gets you stamina increases instead. And she joins your party. Ah, okay. Oh, so you guess her if you do the other one. So if you do the water nymph, then Leon City joins your party. So no, I'm going to stick with Leon. I'm going to do the Leon one. Cool. Okay. I know this might be a mistake, and I know you probably hate me for doing this action because, like, blue-titted woman is beautiful to keep around. But at the same point in time, fuck her. Nice. Is there a reason for that? Is it just the design? Or is there anything about the character that has managed you to get to like it? Because there's nothing I can really think of that makes the character stand out in terms of personality-wise or lore-wise that I'd end up following. Like, it is a really, really good design. So, it didn't say when I searched it up that she joins you if you don't side with her. Or if you do side with her. Would she have joined me if I sided with her? Because I probably would have done it then if that was the case. But we can always fuse her later on anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, you know? It's just out of sheer curiosity that I'm wondering about this one. Excuse me.
God.
Aramasa!
It really does sound cool, the Aramasa. Okay, well then the wiki's an asshole because the wiki didn't say she was going to join me. I mean, out of the two of them, she's probably the better.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Sadly, you're right about that. I didn't save this time. So, I don't know how you still don't see. What is this? So, what is it that... So what is it that I'm missing? It's not about saving, young man. So what is it that I'm missing? Go on, explain it to me. What am I missing? Because obviously I'm going to continue to fuck this up. That took so much of my MP. Ugh. I wouldn't mind to. I was doing well in that fight. Oh, yeah, that. To be honest, the main reason why I haven't been using it is because I'm saving it for the boss fight. But, you know, you're right. I should have been using it.
Judgment.
I will say this annoys me because that's critical. That's critical, by the way, and it still didn't do the instant death. So what's the point of it even having that instant death? Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that their Magasuchi was always the critical one. And I also wasn't aware. I thought the gathering, it would come up with an icon telling you that. Yeah, so no, that's me being a tit. No, that's genuinely me being a tit. Unless the spy guy shows you their unique Magasuchi, it's always the critical hit one. Okay! Now that's nice to know, because that's something I was not aware of. Legitimately, that was something I was not aware of. So thank you for that bit of information. Okay, so... Yeah, okay.
Your turn. Go!
Yeah, go on, fuck. Okay, that's a really, really, really cool animation. That is a bonkersly cool animation.
Let's go.
Nope. Fuck. I'm on the wrong one. Right. I mean, he's alive, so that's something. Anyways, ass. Hit you. Cool. Then we go and we hit you. Well, the game assumes you take a defensive stance when they use one. I mean, that's a fairly accurate assumption. Yeah, I won't lie, it's me being a stubborn tit. It is me being a stubborn tit. Thinking, to be honest, it's kind of a combination of me thinking that I can kill him before the time, before their actual turn. It's me thinking that I have enough hit points in order to actually end them, you know? So it is that kind of combination. we got the exercise done. So yeah, let's take this first.
Hey!
So what do you think? Do we stick with our plan? And considering I was going with it originally, do we go up against Apites and kill her? Or do we divert things and go from the water nymph over to killing the hag? What do you think yourself? I'm half tempted to stick with the decision that we'd made, and oh yeah, then in that case, yeah, I might as well. Screw it.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey,
It does mean I'll need to leave room for her, because that's one of the things that I didn't have.
Here you go.
So this time I need to make sure that I have room for her. So go here, do that. Immediately go to the demon haunt and talk to whoever the hell wants us to talk. And then fuse or release somebody so that we have space for our ice friend.
Welcome to the world.
Okay, so World of Shadow here. What do we have new there? Well, nothing that's useful for you anyways, I don't think. Nope. Okay, so Demon Fusion. I know we have a new special fusion there, fair enough. Damn it. We could do this, which would get rid of them. I think you also spoke with the group of Petras before dying. Oh yeah, no, I'll go back to them. No worries, I'm aware of that. I mean, we kind of wanted to wait to level you up for Rakunda. Okay, I'm going to cheat. Well, I say cheat. I mean, we have the fucking thing. Now, I am a weird guy who doesn't actually like poison in this game. Now, Mirage is just an accuracy drop. So Mirage seems more useful than Poisrama, but Poisrama will probably do a lot of damage at greater levels. I suppose the good thing about this is we don't have to register him. In fact, what I should have done is I should have registered him for this because doy. But whatever.
Welcome to. Are you registering? Are you registering? Are you registering, demon? Are you?
Cool. Okay. Now fusion and go to you. Cool. We can do this, and then we can go with that there, Rakunda there, and we can give it Aggie, which would give him some magic, but he's crap at magic. So I'm half tempted to give him the Dustarama and make him literally just be support. Yeah, screw it.
Is this demon to your liking?
And that leaves enough space in our pack to pick her up afterwards. Cool. So we're going to have to make another change to what we done the last time as well, and that's go back and fulfill this side quest. Which was taken back here. After we pick up our new hero, we'll come back here and beat the two abscesses. Get away from me, Kate Sit, you damn fool. Okay, we got that. And then the Yoma Talisman, which... Okay, I wasn't expecting him to level up. Yoma races can now end up doing that. Okay, fair-ish, fair-ish, fair-ish. Down we go. I will say it's nice that it lets you jump from the terrain anyway, even though it's obviously not designed to let you. I guess I didn't end up asking you this earlier. I love when there's no fall damage in a game like this. 'Cause it's just an unnecessary damage to put into place. But I suppose I was going to ask you, and feel free not to answer this one, by the way. Considering it's a personal matter and it might be delving in a wee bit too deeply. But where are you from yourself? Are you European? Are you American? Are you Australian? Are you like me and being a degenerate, staying up into the middle of the night, currently at 2:43 p.m. or a.m. where I am in the great old Irish seas? Okay, good. So that's that gotten. It wouldn't make sense to add fall damage to a turn-based game. I mean, there's a lot of turn-based games that do it, but specifically in this game, it wouldn't make a lot of sense anyway, considering the power that the Nahobino ends up having, and even more so when you take into consideration you're meant to be the second, if not the first strongest demon, quote-unquote, demon ever spawned. So that is, something. So in terms of lore, that's important too.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Kula bula, and continue to run until we get to our foundation points. A fellow Patty, European origin. Happy out. Yeah. The joys of being nocturnal and not wanting to end up having an actual proper sleeping schedule. I said Paddy. I did not say fatty. Oh, okay. You meant fatty. Okay. I mean, fair enough. I am fat. I have the wonderful distinction of being 5'10" and 18 stone. But to be fair, I'm on the grounds to improve that. The injury to the arm has put a stall on that, unfortunately. But once that's back, I'll be back doing proper workouts again. Weightlifting, bench pressing, deadlifting, all that shazam. But that's future Craic's problem. Okay, fulfill your quest. I'm not gonna even listen. Oh no! Fuck! I done the wrong thing. Well, decisions were made. Unless I die again, at which point... Can you use it? I was gonna say, yeah.
It's time! Aramasa!
God, that chat. I mean, why not?
Let there be light!
I mean, it is busted when you use the critical. I mean, I doubt they die if she dies. So I suppose I'll use your advice.
Oh, Heavenly Father, deliver them light!
Now, if they go for Angel, Angel's fucked, but then we needed the heal. Oh, that's beautiful. You went for the wrong one, you dopey pillock. Twice. Okay, well, that worked.
Aramasa!
Okay, well, that's hit, so that's good. Cool. Or as well, just get the kill on her. Ah. Well, yeah, but I don't have the Magasuchi.
Aramasa!
Yeah. I know now that it's been said.
Aramasa!
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I've killed your blue queen. I actually don't know how good Lean Set is, so it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening there. You were weak to ice. Okay, so which one of you have ice moves?
Come! Your turn! Go!
How did that not kill? That's astonishing that that didn't kill. Okay, how's this song coming across? Why is she mermaid and not banshee when this is her song? When this is her move?
Die.
Like, genuinely, if that's her move, she should be banshee and not mermaid.
Aramasa!
I will say it is kind of funny that these guys are more trouble than she is, than the actual boss was. I will say it's a cool animation, even if it is a bit much.
Oh, Heavenly Father, deliver them Light!
Aramasa!
Okay. Well then, unfortunately, your hero is dead. That has probably made you quit now the stream, has it? You probably ran away now, Emil, after that shambolic display by me. Rakakaja. Yeah. It wouldn't shock me if there was someone that dressed up as her. If weaker demons hope to survive, they need a protector. Where's that fault going to be? I'm going to make sure their methods don't agree. If that is how you feel, you wish to save the weak in your own way, I won't speak against that. Those are strong. So I wonder... Oh, she fled. She didn't die. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if... that has... oh, okay. Oh, the Pretas were here? Oh, okay. So what the hell was... Hold on, so what the hell was... So what sub-quest is that? How do I see my quests? Oh, that must be Mermaid's situation. Oh, okay. Okay. So we have the two of them we need to do, and then we have knocking on death's door. Eliminate the doormat by the underpass, who is after Nimi's life. Where is that? Oh, okay. Well, that's that there. Okay, so that's fine, because we need to beat the abscess that's there anyway. Okay, well, we'll check in both of these and see what happens then. Oh, we got a new spyglass. I hope Sub or Leon is at least semi-decent. I hope she isn't too much worse. Like, I haven't used her in years. I usually just use her for fusion material, so I haven't a clue if she's actually anyways decent. No. Leyline. Tamachi. Okay, and then good thing I randomly talked to that Preta. Like, I wasn't even going to consider talking to that Preta. Sag. You joining the world of Wakandan Knuckles and just show me the way, my brother. I haven't heard Sag used in so bloody long. You're showing your age, my friend. By the way, I cannot say a thing. I am socially inept when it comes down to current trends and phrasings. So whatever you're saying, stand with it. My first 10 minutes into the desert for a Preta to ask me if I'm a top or a bottom. So what answer did you give it? Good answer. Good answer. It would be both. That's a good answer. Are we actually gonna have to fight them? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting it to be 6 of them. We kind of have to use spyglasses. I forget what they're weak to.
Here.
Wind. Okay, well, we have a large usage wind move. Are they weak to... No. Still, it'll hit some of them, so we're as well do it. He liked it, trust me, nobody expects 6. I mean, everyone expects 6, so long as it's followed by 9. I'll leave the room now.
Take this!
Such a bad joke. That's genuinely such a bad joke. I think the thing with Mermaid that I find so interesting is just the fact that when doing the design for Mermaid, they didn't give any ways of a second thought to the fact that she has her fins. Tied up together. Like her fin is just so low down her feet. Like it just looks like stockings when you're not looking at it. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Judgment.
Yeah, it's just really low down. It's stupidly low down. They just look like stockings. It's like someone trying to cosplay, a mermaid. No comment. No comment on that one. Okay, so that's that, and now we will go back, and we will get our prize from accidentally beating your fair lady. Oh, for fuck.
Aramasa!
How? I have to say, I don't have a problem with that shout in general. Boy, does it get annoying after continual use of that skill.
Strike!
I mean, yeah, for this level point, kinda, but like a 3 to 6 hit, random attacking move, kind of is OP. No, I know. Kind of defeats the purpose of the animation, though. Here as well, just go into the bloody menu and knock off animations if you're going to do that. It's just a point that they picked the loudest squeal they possibly could to be the most annoying. But again, the other thing with it too is she should be called Harpy and not Mermaid. Or Siren, not Mermaid. But, you know, semantics. Genuinely, that's just semantics. Anyway, we'll go and get this, and then we'll go back and try and get the other two. We'll go and get the Apsis and beat the other one. The yelling is good because if you skip A, some of the other animations can also go on too long. Yeah, I'll be taking that into consideration. No worries. Okay, so now you're going to feel sad for a second as I take the opposite option of what you would end up enjoying, my friend. And I get the Irish lineage of Leanne Sibbett. 2 stamina increases. Going places, why don't I join you? I can help. Oh, cool. So she did actually join us. Okay. Gee, I figured you might have to fight him or something. But hey, okay. So, you were saying that she's heavier. She's a higher level. She's Mary Karen and Curse Siphon. Slightly MP recover when inflicting status ailments. And then Mudo. She's actually not that bad. The weaknesses are probably a bit of a problem with her. But she actually isn't that bad. While in... What is it? While in the active party, all allies that have ailments take increased damage, but the chance of inflicting ailments increase. I don't like that ability at all. I mean, it's probably even between the two of them, to be honest, but it is a bit of a shit ability. Anyways, let's continue on. Oh, don't worry. I'm not making an argument of it or anything like that. I screwed up. Like, I was going to swap over to the proper situation there. I messed this up, but I might as well cover my own ass a bit and try to sound suave and sophisticated for making my own mistake. You know? Because I am nothing if not a suave and sophisticated gentleman. Anyways. Actually, hold the phone. Considering we're going to an abscess, let's do the recovery. I mean, kinda, yeah. No comment. No comment. I will 100% continue to go down the line that it was accidental and in no way whatsoever planned. Yeah, let's go with this thing. Okay. What is this abscess going to... It's Bloody Mermaid! Okay. So that's interesting. Weak to fire and weak to lightning. Interessante. We'll see how strong it is, because it might be a waste of a Magasuchi now that we're actually somewhat strong to use it on one enemy. So we'll just see how things are. Yeah, next turn we'll use it. Yeah, screw it. We'll see if it works. I doubt Charm will work on the mermaid, but we're as well chance it. That is one of the problems with status effects. They are kind of shite.
Let there be light!
Mani Karen is a fascinating skill in Shin Megami Tensei history, by the way, because there are so many games where it never works. This skill is the embodiment of broken without being broken. Because if it works, they're charmed, which means they'll attack everything that isn't a main party member, including themselves. It's effectively a stronger version of Confused. But in so many of the games, it doesn't work. And I very much doubt it'll work here, but we're as well chance around. Now, let's just check one last thing. No, so its only resistance is to sleep. So in theory, it should be able to work. Now, theory is a fascinating thing until it's proven to be wrong. Oh. Oh, you rat bitch. Okay, I ain't taking the risk on that one. Screw every single shade of that.
How about this?
There we go. Divine Garrison, which means we can add another minion to our side. Divine Amalgamation. I have no idea what the hell that means, but it's something there, and we'll do this mission while we're beside it. So you're the cat. You're the one we have to beat. Let's heal ourselves first. And in we go.
Huh? What?
Occupational discrimination. What a statement. Is this Nekomara? No, Dorma. Okay. Interesting.
This'll do.
I figured that was going to be Nekomara. I don't remember Dormant looking like this. It's weak to wind. We don't really have any wind in the entirety of the squad at the moment. I don't think. Yeah, we're kind of lacking wind. Semi-resistant to it. It's very resistant to it. So, attack. Semi-resistant to it. So, lightning.
Let there be light!
Let's hear it. Alamasa! We're not really building Magasuchi, are we? Okay, so your evasion is up. Okay. Guard. 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 Let's be lazy. Let's be lazy. I was gonna say, even with the guard, crikey. I think Angel's probably... I'm afraid it's about that time I go off to bed. I normally get back to a normal sleep. No bother whatsoever, my friend. It has been an absolute pleasure to be on with you. I'll probably be finishing up soon myself. I've been 7 hours at this, and I was working today as well. It was an absolute pleasure to have you. Hopefully, I'll see you again in the future. Thank you so much for coming in and having the chat with me. It has been an absolute pleasure. If you want to, join the Discord that's linked there so you know when I end up going live and to have any conversations that we end up having. For yourself, make sure that your Craic is 90. Get a good bit of sleep and have a great owl weekend. If I'm not on and you spot me next week, have the Craic until then. But either way, make sure your Craic is 90. Remember that I am Stupid Sexy Craic, Shlongafol, and as always, my friend, hug my horn. So yeah, I have to say, so much about this game I just enjoy at the moment. Like, it's just...
Judgment.
Even this, the simple little boss fight, where there's not much going on with it. Like, it feels a wee bit bigger than it should do. Now, it helps the music ends up making that happen as well. Now, with that being said, we are at the same level as it, so I suppose that... Is he going to attack me?
Lord, give me, Lord.
That's a mistake by me. Because I should have known, seeing the bloody darkness hit, that, Angel wasn't long for this world, and I didn't do a heal. Now, pass for now. Oberon can do Secunda, which will lower down his, but we need... I think the Rockunda is the right thing to do. So, we can do the Rockunda, which brings down to the fence. And now we can do the Aromasa, which should do more damage. Should do 9 each. If it hit. To be fair, your evasion up, so that's kind of the point. Now... I think that's me. Thank you all so much. It has been an absolute pleasure talking to you, but that's me for today. That one has blown the air out of my winds. So until the next time, my friends, thank you so much. I'll chat to you all later.